Good evening, everyone. Happy Sunday. Sunday Fun Day, as we call it. Oh man, hope everyone's doing well. Yesterday was a bit rough. I would, to say the least. But it's what it is. Yeah, today we're doing the final games. Should be interesting. It looks like the first semi-final will be Galantic today, I believe. It looks like. Alright. So we have fewer games today. We have 2 semis and a final. So the plan today is actually to do them back to back instead of the 2 semis at the same time. So the plan is that we can hopefully watch both of those semis. So the first semi will be Galantic versus Shadow Wizard Money Gang, and then the second one is Illusion versus Massive Damage. And yeah, like I talked about yesterday, I'm pretty sure Massive Damage will win the whole thing. I imagine, but we will see. We will see what happens. Now, I do not have my spectator today, sadly, so I'm gonna have to do spectating. So hopefully it will be fine. I will do spectating and casting at the same time. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, hopefully we can get some good games. But yeah, let's have a look at, for those of you who missed this yesterday, we got some rules for this one. We're basically just trying things out for this tournament. So we decided to go with single elimination, and we did a lot of games yesterday. Sadly, we couldn't watch as many as we wanted because, I mean, if we didn't have tech issues, we had issues with captains actually sharing the code. So we could literally not join the games to spectate. So yeah, so the semifinals here is a best of 3. The last final, or the very last game in the grand final is 5. And I mean, we're doing Clash, so it is what it is. It should be interesting, hopefully. We got some good games. We're testing in drafting where you can't pick any mirrors. So, you know, if one team picks Margrave, you can't pick Margrave for yourself. Each team gets to ban 1 map each and 1 hero each. The last map will actually be picked at random because there are 6 maps, so that's how that works. And yeah, Rutger is banned. Initially, Kadir and Roland were both banned. They had game-breaking bugs, but the game was patched like 24 hours before the tournament. And after discussing this with everyone, we decided that, you know, we will unban we will unban Roland and Kajir so they can be picked. But Rutger's still banned because he is nigh unkillable with supports right now. So no bugs or anything. He's just very strong. So that is the way it looks right now. Yeah, I hope you guys have a nice day. Like yesterday was rough, like I said, but hopefully we can have a decent one today. We have fewer games and all that, so hope we get some interesting stuff going on here. Yeah, the drafting for the first one should start in about 10 minutes, roughly. I believe we said the same starting time as yesterday, so I believe, let me update this. I believe the first match, the first match, well, the semi match will be Galantic versus Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Now we did have a team yesterday that was actually disqualified. The captain, from what I've been told, the captain was very, let's just say, it was hard to deal with and would not actually try and get a resolution for the issue that we're having for the game. So that team was removed, I believe. Top 10 timing, so that's why Atlantic actually moved on. I think they played like 1 or 2 matches. I think they played 1 or something like that. So yeah, it is what it is. Rutger needs a nerf for sure. I'm not sure what it is with Rutger. Maybe it's the fact that the shield is too strong or something. I don't know. Yeah, something. I mean, we know. The problem lies within the shield and support synergy. So we will see if anything happens to that. But we didn't want to ban any support because it seems like a bad idea. So yeah, we would like support. But yeah, I will be spectating today. I will be trying to do my best. Sadly, I have to do. Yeah, my spectator is not able to join today, and I couldn't find any replacements. So spectate and cast at the same time will be very interesting. But we'll see how that goes. Best escape, high damage, high health. Yeah, he's very good. Absolute Rutger is amazing. I still prefer Paco though, mostly because the abilities on Paco are quite fun. So, yeah. But Rutger is very strong, yeah. Alright, that should be correct. And the drafting should have been updated, or I have updated my stuff, so we can allow for Roland and Kajir. We did see Kajir yesterday, and not a single Roland so far, not in the games that we watched at least. Yeah, overall I would say Ghost Reef has been very. I mean, it's been very stalematey, very often you see teams being very defensive on that map. There's a lot of poking going on, but yeah, it's like until the middle point comes up or stuff like that, it's been very slow moving. However, we do have Ember Grove has actually been talked about quite a bit in the past day. And mostly because the games on Ember Grove haven't really been great. The actual design of the map really makes you have to constantly rotate, and it becomes more like a PvE style environment more than PvP. So I'm not sure what you would want to do to fix that, but yeah, it's a bit odd right now. Let's see how we're doing. We have about 5 minutes left, roughly. They will try and start the draft as soon as possible. But, you know, we said 8 p.m. my time, which is like 2 p.m. I think, in NA, or I'm not sure if it's the East Coast or West Coast. I assume East Coast. So, yeah, I mean, I do enjoy the map. I like, much like the heroes in this game, the maps are also extremely special. So yeah, I mean, it's nice to see the variety in maps as well, not just visually like the theme, but obviously the like layouts and where the creatures are placed, and how they change during Clash. So I still feel like Sanctum Falls is the best map if you look at many factors really, but the Clash especially. But I mean the newer ones, I don't know, decent. We did see we had at least one Picard Bay yesterday. We did watch one on Heaven's Ward. I think that was the last one we did. So yeah, we have had the new maps as well. It's gonna be interesting to see, but I imagine, from what I could tell, the newer maps have been played less for sure. So yeah, we'll see. Stand. Oh, Strand. Sorry, yes. Yes, Siren Strand is another great example of. It's just a great map in like layout wise, but also how it changes in Clash. So yeah, absolutely. Hello, Disciple. Hello. Hope everyone's doing well today. Hopefully we can actually watch all the games today. We talked with the teams and everyone, and we basically said that we can do them back to back because we have 2 semifinals and a grand final, so it's way less games today. So yeah, we'll see. But the drafts should begin soonish, so hope you guys are ready. Have your snacks and drinks, and I'm gonna have to hydrate a lot because I'll have to spectate and cast today, so it's gonna be fun or interesting, I suppose. Yeah. So the plan is to start with Galantic versus Shadow Wizard Money Gang in the semis. And then after that game, we are going to watch, I believe, Mad versus Illusion. That is the plan. We'll see. I'll try and keep you updated. See what happens. I think we might switch it around. Yeah, I think we might switch it around because I think one team is missing a player. More player POV. You mean the third person camera? I mean, yeah, absolutely, but it is quite janky, I feel. Like, it's not very smooth. So, that's just my opinion. You can try it out, but it's not smooth. Like, when you play Gigantic, not at all. It's like, it's actually choppy in the movement, so it's not great. Which is why I don't like it. Like, the orbiting camera is great, and the free cam, of course. Yeah, the third person one needs work. It updates too slow. I believe we're gonna switch it around. It looks like one of the teams actually missing a player right now. So I think we'll see what happens. We might do Illusion versus Mad. So no way to watch the replays in-game yet? No. There is no way to watch replays. I don't believe... I mean, this is the Unreal Engine, right? So, I mean, there's probably a built-in replay system, but no. As far as I know, you can't have any replays. Yeah, I could show you guys the third-person camera and you'll see what I mean, but the movement is not... Yeah, it's... I think it's unwatchable, but... You know, we'll see. see. I think we are changing to Illusion versus Mad first, it looks like. Now, MAD stands for massive damage, and if you guys didn't watch any of the games yesterday, massive damage contains of more like some of the best players in their game right now. They have been around for a while. They did compete back in the day, in the old version of the game. So massive damage have absolutely been stomping their games. They are, I mean, I think the shortest game massive damage had was like a 5-minute game, 5 minutes 15 seconds in Clash. They literally got every single wound, every single push, everything. And I think the longest one we saw yesterday was like 7 minutes something. So yeah, they they push really hard in their games and they win pretty quick. So it's kind of insane, but it's expected. Like I know who these players are, and I know they're actually insane at the game. So I actually expected massive damage to win the whole thing when I saw their team. So yeah, so yesterday we did in total we had 13 teams, which is like really nice to see. I like that. All of the round 1 games were actually 2-0 games, and then round 2 yesterday we had 2 games out of 4 that was 2-0, so we had massive damage versus brain rots. And then we had Galantic, who actually won because the team top 10 timing was disqualified. And the other 2 games, Illusion versus Little Guys, was 2-1, and same with Channel Wizard Money Gang versus Spectre. So we did have a few, at least 2 games go to the third map. So it was sadly we couldn't watch the one for Ember Grove, which I think they play. Let me check. Okay, looks like we have an update here. 1 second. Okay, so we're gonna use this and that one. All right. Luckily, so like I said, sadly my spectator can't join today, but luckily I have the only for drafting. Now the teams could draft themselves, but you know, he's done a really good job, so I very much appreciate it. If I could speak Inglando, which I can. All right. So we are using this one. All right, cool. Fail call is on one of the teams, I believe. Am I wrong? Maybe I think I'm the wrong person here. Hold on. I think I'm thinking the wrong person. No, I don't think. No, I'm not fail call. Sorry, no. I was thinking of the wrong person. No. Oh, the Thunder Fister. Nice name. Have there been any totally brand new player teams in this tournament? Yes. It's a mix of new players and veterans. So we've had solo players, join the gigantic esports Discord and like just trying to find a team. And basically, yeah, just random players of the game have joined, like new teams essentially. So yeah, it's a mix. Yeah. I mean, the idea was for anyone in the community to be able to join, even if you don't have a team, you can still find one as a solo player, right? So we want anyone and everyone to be able to join. And like I said, we're testing a lot of things with this tournament, right? Like we're doing this, so we're doing this single elimination setup with with actual drafting where you can't pick the same heroes and you get to ban stuff and stuff like that. So essentially trying things out because we feel like there are a few things that make sense for this game specifically that you might have seen be different in like Overwatch, for example. So we did have, like I said, if you guys missed it, we did have Roland and Kujir banned initially, but we had a patch on Friday evening from out of the blue that actually fixed the game-breaking bugs on those two heroes. So after discussing with the community, we decided that, you know, we will actually allow Roland Katir, so you can pick them. Rutger is banned because he's like disgusting. So, and that was also like basically all of this, all the rules and everything we talked to the community and like had the polls and everything, like people voting and stuff. So it was pretty overwhelming. The response was pretty much always 90% plus in favor. So which document are they using? Hold on. What's happening? 1 second. Yes, we are waiting for... What is it doing? Stop. Alright, buff Paco. I'm based, I like Paco a lot. Oh, they are switch. Okay, I see. Hold on. Oh, my bad. Let's do this then. That's not correct, is it? Okay, cool. Alright. Paco is a lot of fun. The most fun kit in the game, according to me. A ton of fun to play. Like, if I want to have fun, guaranteed I play Paco. Pretty much. But Sven is also a great pick. It's just that when you play randoms, they seem to have some issues playing around support. So it is what it is. Okay, so the draft will start pretty soon. We are waiting for... Yeah, I think the map draft should start very soon here. So we're doing illusion versus massive damage. And I mean, looking at the previous games for massive damage, I think we all know what to expect, right? We expect a stomp, a 2-0, about 5 to 7 minute games. So we will see what happens. Okay, it looks like they already started banning maps. So the first map is... What is it? Yes, the draft has started. I'm waiting for the map here. They have banned Picaro Bay and Sanctum Falls. Wow. I think Sanctum Falls ban has to be illusion, isn't it? Sanctum Falls is one of the best maps in Clash. Yeah. Right, I just need the map here and we can switch over. Oh, well, there we go. The first map is... We're playing Siren Strand. That's the first map. Alright. Well, this should be interesting. And the second map will be Ember Grove. We briefly talked about that. A lot of people in the community don't really like that in Clash, as I mentioned earlier, because it becomes this like... It's one of the maps where you constantly rotate and basically just kill creatures. Like there's a weird dynamic going on in that one. So nerf Paco? No, absolutely not. Don't touch him. Alright, oh, we got picks and bans coming in already. Alright, so Illusion is actually banning Imani here. And Massive Damage decided to ban HK. Alright, well, there we go. First pick here from Illusion is indeed the one, the only Margrave. Imagine that. Massive damage coming in strong. They want that OP character known as T-Mat. And I don't think anyone's surprised. But yeah, we do have an Ashling support on the massive damage side. You can ban any heroes you want, any order. Well, yeah, you can ban them, any of them. Yeah. You only can ban 2 heroes at the start. That's it. Right, so it looks like Illusion, they're not really sure what they want to ban here. So let's see what happens. Well, what do you guys go for here? You're playing Siren Strand, Clash. What would you do? I agree, because one of my favorite voice lines by Paco is when you spawn the airship, and he's like, "My mom said I could play." I mean, Illusion coming out strong with Margaret. I mean, they already have the front line already. Now, they did lose. Ashling is like a crazy good sport. So, Beckett map. I think we'll definitely see Beckett. We did see her a lot yesterday. Now, interestingly, I haven't seen anyone do Roland yet. No one has picked Roland. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what to think of that. Maybe Kadir. You can do a lot of rotating in this map, and I feel like I mean, picking Assassin here, you can do a lot of work. Speaking of Beckett, I posted a short lore video of Beckett today, if you guys haven't seen that. If you like lore. Ashley's OP, but we are okay with that? Wait, hold on, what? Are we? Okay. Alright, so Illusion go for the Mozu. Into, wow, I should have been quiet, shouldn't I? Because we see Roland. Oh my god, it's happening. Wait, what? No way. We're actually gonna see some Roland action. I can't wait for this. Okay, alright. This is gonna be great, man. Oh no. Oh, this is, ooh, oh, okay, okay. Oh shit. They got Sven. Oh no. This is gonna be nasty. No, oh my god, are they memeing? Is this real life? Massive damage going with the grandma. Wow, what do we think about this? Holy moly, this is gonna be sick. Alright, I can't wait for this. Alright, Illusion probably surprised by this. I think they're stun locked from this. They're like, wait, hold up. How do we deal with this? What do you do here? What do you... You're like, okay, wait, hold up. They have Ashling, which is super strong. They have Sven, that is super strong. And then they have Grandma. Grandma is so good at this poking at creatures solo. He's soloing those creatures, you know? It's kind of like an assassin, you know, going into backlines and just being annoying. Killing your creatures. So I imagine we'll see Grandma doing that. Yeah, Illusion, I can imagine this is a rough time. I mean, could you go for AoE here? You had Roland and Mozu. You need to support Sandora. Sandora Paco. The thing is, you have nothing to negate healing, do you? I feel like you need poison here, don't you? You could go back in with poison grenades. Zenobia, maybe not optimal. Ramsey has poison. And pretty reliable poison too, I suppose. I think you definitely need to negate the healing, because there's a lot of healing going on here now. And, of course, armor. I would imagine you want to, yeah, Voden as well. Yeah, true. I always forget about Voden. I barely play Voden, so yeah. Yeah, I think you definitely need poison. That's like number one. But then again, Sven probably. Sven going cleanse. I mean, what about... Okay, poison is the important thing, but... They're gonna have so much armor. They're literally gonna have a ton of healing armor and cleansing of debuffs, right? So... This is a tough choice. You know what you pick? You go Ezreal. Ezreal, man. Do it. It's like a poison character into support. I mean, voting can be support, I suppose, but it's very much poke damage right now. Oh, this is tough, isn't it? Like I do not want to be in this position. Holy crap. Okay, you need poison. I would focus on that, and then what is your second pick? Because you need a support, right? Oh, it's happening. Yep. We do have poison with Voden, and the support of choice is Vadasi. I think we only saw Vadasi once yesterday. Okay, and of course, as we already mentioned, this hero here, Beckett, is pretty dang sick for this map. Yeah. So now I just need to wait for the ID, the match ID for this, and we'll try and join. Like I said, my spectator from yesterday isn't here, so I will be casting and spectating, so I will try and do my best. I apologize beforehand for any bad spectating shenanigans going on. Yeah, looking at this draft here, what do you guys think? Do you guys have a favorite? Okay, let's wait for the code. Yeah, we need to wait. They need to make... Okay, so how it works, you have to make a custom game. It's actually... We noticed this yesterday, it's prone to crashing, so that's unfortunate, but you have to make a custom game. Well, you have to invite all of your team members. You set everything up, the settings for the game. You create it, you get an ID, you send that ID to the other team that you're facing off against. Right? And when both of them are in, they can start the game. They have 45 seconds to select the heroes in game and then load in. And what we have to do is they have to send that ID to me so I can join the match after they're all into the game, so I can spectate. So it is a bit of a process, and like I said, it was actually prone to crashing yesterday, so then they need to remake that all over again. So no Paco, bad draft. True. Just add Paco by default and it's perfect. Right? That's how it works. Man, not because of draft, it's because of skill. Oof. I mean, we know massive damage are really good, so... Hey there, Rhino. Yeah, it wasn't optimal yesterday for many reasons. It was unfortunate. Today we do have this semifinal, then we have the one after. We're not doing them at the same time, right? Because we have fewer games today, so we are actually doing one match at a time, so we can watch all of them. So we have two semifinals. Well, this is the first one, first map, and then after that we have the grand final. All right, let's see. Do we have an update? All right. Nope. Yeah, let's wait for that code to arrive. Let's see. I do like I think, you know, I briefly talked about Sanctum Falls. I believe Sanctum Falls is amazing map, but I would probably say that Siren Strand is in second place when it comes to Clash. I feel like Sanctum Falls is great. Like Ghost Reef is always special to me, but I feel in Clash it's a very easy to get passive gameplay. So I'm not a fan of that, even though the map is cool. So. I'm very interested here. I'm pretty interested when it comes to draft here that Illusion banned Imani. I feel like, I don't know, this map feels a bit, I mean, to be fair, early on you have the side area of this map in Clash, so I can see that you have a lot of line sight, but I don't know if I've ever felt like Imani has been a problem on this map. Massive damage to remove HK. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I can't believe, like, we get Roland and we see Grandma. I was like, yeah, it's gonna be very interesting. Alright, yeah, we still have no code, so I guess we'll keep waiting for that to show up. The like the whole custom game and system and spectator system are, I would say, I mean, they work, but they're pretty I mean, I'd say they're pretty fragile in how they work, so there are a few things that you kind of want to adhere to when you use those systems right now. As we saw yesterday, like we tried to watch a game yesterday in Picard Bay, and that did not work a single time. So no matter what precautions we took for that game, it did not work. So very strange, but I guess that's what happens sometimes. Like, it has to allow us to join. I don't know. It's very strange. Yes, when they make the custom game, they have to allow spectators, or yeah, we can't actually watch. Alright, I think I have the code. I think. Let's check this out. I do have a code. Let's see if we can join in a bit. And then we can watch the first game. Okay, just want to make sure that we don't join too early. Like I said, it's a fragile system, so you'll wait a few seconds here. Cool. Yes, so in about a minute we should be able to join this game, and then we can watch Massive Damage versus Illusion. First match, first map. And yeah, I mean, interesting draft as we talked about. I still expect Massive Damage to have a crazy good game here, as with the previous ones. The previous ones have been stomps, so 5 to 7 minute game roughly, so we should be able to join in about 20-30 seconds roughly. We want to wait for the players to make the game, pick the heroes, and then for them to actually load into the game. So it's a precaution because the spectator is a bit borked in that way. So we should be able to join pretty soon here. Alright, let's try it. I think we could try it now. Let's find out. See if it works. Alright. Let's find out if it works. Ladies and mental game. And it does. Here we are. We are in the game right now. Here we are. We have started. Looks like we just started and we have a team fight going on over here at the D point. Very contested area, so we can see Margrave, both Margrave and Moza going low. Vadasi is getting pushed away here. Very strong position from Griselma here. She is getting poisoned very heavily by Voden. I'd rather play that Griselma, and we'll probably see some crazy good plays here. As unsuccessful push, both Roland and Vadasi going very low here. And looks like they have been pushed back all the way to the point. This point over here on B is very popular to push from enemy teams, as it looks like Illusion actually opting in to go into the back lines, and they're trying to get a big push. We might see a team fight going out as this baby Cyclops is getting destroyed, lead face with a heal, and it looks like they're pretty much all poison on Illusion's side here. Vadasi sitting back below the point to try and hide from any sort of damage. Margrave going in with the focus, trying to get a play. Roland finishing the creature off, as we see Illusion falling back with a lot of poking damage here from T-Man, trying to deal with that Roland, but to no success. We have Beckett in the backline getting destroyed by Voden with that sick jump in, and it looks like Illusion actually stealing this point. And we are extremely close to a push for Illusion versus Mad. Classy getting very low here, Margrave going ham. The kill onto Leadface on Sven gives Illusion the push, the first push of today. It looks like Man has decided to put up yet another creature, another Cyclops, as Illusion is now preparing to push for this point. I suppose they need to push this. We've seen the previous games here from Man have been extremely strong, and Classy trying to go in and deal some damage, perhaps control the fight a bit here. Voden going in as well as Roland. Can deal. Roland does a ton of damage to the wound as teammate goes low, and the first wound is actually down. Zero shield is up, and now Matt has to chase as Roland probably go down here on the way back. They are trying to. Wow, that was a sick escape. Voden trying actually helped out right there. Vadasi is in a bad spot, but helping Margaret as much as she can. But yeah, Matt is pushing very, very hard here. And we might see them actually push all the way, which they are, all the way to the Bloomer here. They really want to chase them down. These low players are very, I mean, pretty much key at this point, and you want to punish them as much as possible. But you can see that actually Lucian was successful escaping this, not losing any power whatsoever. That's actually crazy. That's a great play. We see Mad once again regrouping here on the D point. They do have that extra point and have extra power gain, so Illusion has to get some plays going, just like they did in the previous push. But we can see Moza going in, trying to make a play, getting poisoned, and it looks like Margaret going completely ham on the Ashton support, and he escapes into the arms, I suppose, of Vadasi here, and he's completely safe as Sven is doing Sven things, poking with his potions. One of the greatest projectiles in the game, I would say. So yeah, once again, Matt is resetting here. They're waiting for the Ashton support, which has just spawned. She's on her way up. And there she is. She's on her way. They really need her to play this. But it looks like actually Illusion is indeed rotating once again over to E point. We're going to see another team fight coming up. Margaret trying to control the fight once again. There's a focus from Voden as well as Beckett. And it looks like Illusion has to fall back a bit here, while Matt is pushing extremely hard. Margaret doing a really great job controlling this fight. And it looks like we haven't had a single death so far from Illusion. That was a scary, scary push. Grandma doing grandma things with her hands, trying to constantly move those hands around just to put extra pressure on. Now the D point is coming up. And with unsuccessful push here from Illusion, they need to get a play. It looks like they're actually going back to the E point here before the D point comes up. So let's see if Matt actually rotates. Matt going to the B point. So they're pushing both creatures on both sides here. And yeah, it looks like both creatures will indeed go down as Beckett finishes off the Bloomer on this side. And well, I think Matt might have this push here. We'll see if they actually resummon, but as we can see over on the E point, Illusion actually put up an obelisk right here. An obelisk will block any sort of grabbing of power, and if power is up on his point, it will actually shoot lasers at you, so it's also not worth any points. As actually Matt pushing a big point here on Illusion's side, and this creature is going to go down any second now, giving him the push. There it goes. Matt has the next push of the game. Team Matt has to escape low in health, Roden doing some poking damage, but you can have like a crazy amount of support on the Mad side as they're falling back trying to prepare for this push. We see Voden preparing here a new creature. The C point is also going up as we see some fights going on D. I believe Margaret is trying to make some plays here, trying to poke them down on the Mad side to allow them to have a weaker push here. And as we can see, the Guardian is indeed down. Mad not going for this at all. Well, except for Beckett, I suppose. Beckett can deal a ton of wound damage, we know that. And it looks like Beckett will go down. So already Illusion has an up on the point, on the power side that is. And going into the third wound, the third push. It looks like Illusion really wants this point, huh? I imagine why. I don't know, it's strange. Margaret going in, no focus yet. Roland going ham here. He has been fixed just like Kajir. A lot of poking damage coming from the support as well. But Margaret is pretty dang healthy as Grandma goes down to the focus of Roland right there. A very strong focus of this 800 damage by default. We've got a big fight coming in as Beckett is going low. But also with a crazy support, and it looks like Matt is actually getting pushed back here. Margaret doing a ton of work. Voden dealing with Beckett right there, and it looks like Sven is in a very bad spot. Gets picked off in the air. That is a nice badge for him right there. But also doing a ton of work. Grandma poking away with the hands as Margaret comes back. Looks like they're pretty much trying to ignore Grandma here. Very interesting. And I imagine they want to take this point as soon as possible, even though they are falling back at this point on the Illusion side. Very interesting. Yes, Aradra is indeed on Griselma. He's more known for his trip. Probably the best trip player you've seen in the world. Margaret once again trying to poke in the back lines. It looks like they want to push E here again. Now there's a Cerberus here. Beckett completely ignoring that as Matt actually going into the C point. Both teams pushing literally the same points here on either side, and Matt is definitely going to get this down, as well as Illusion just killing that Cerberus on both sides. So we'll see some a very awkward running back and forth between the teams to see if we get anyone caught out here. As Illusion actually gets the next push. Roland getting extremely low, using that grappling hook like a madman. Very nice. And mostly teleporting away. The Vortex extremely annoying for any ranged character. Extremely strong. Griselma with her hands once again probably has the cooldown by now, I would imagine. Roland very low, but this looks like they really want to deal with Beckett here. It looks like Margaret missed his leap. Unfortunate, but the focus is out on Kato alone. Interesting play. Very strange way to deal with that, but I suppose they really want to deal with that. Beckett goes down, so they have a chance here. They have 9 seconds left in this push. There is no shield, and you have 5 seconds to deal with this. They will probably not be able to push this with the damage they have. No, and this is where they have to survive. Roland will go down here. He has no stamina. He's poisoned, and Voden goes down as well. So already, only a 10 power lead, so it looks like Voden died during that push, which also gave him the shield. Now Margaret is in a bad spot here. He's getting hammered by literally everyone. His armor is broken. It looks like he has no support until Barati shows up right at the perfect time, as always. Roland is once again back. He has his focus. He used it, or he tried to use it. He actually succeeded. Okay, he pushed Grandma back here, right in a bad spot from that from the focus from Roland. And Margaret trying to go in here. And looks like he's going to get absolutely hammered as Voden uses his focus trying to control the fight. The Sven focus is out. The Beckett focus is out. All the focus is going on. Even Grandma is in on this. Margrave actually going down, as well as Mose. It looks like we have a chase over here on the other side. But it looks like we actually do have a successful escape by Roland. And that Vadasi is doing a lot of work in the backline. Like, the positioning from Vadasi has been amazing this game. It's actually crazy. But yeah, once again, Matt is ahead now, so unless we get a sick play here from Illusion. I suppose we'll see another push from Mad. It looks like Illusion want to push E again. It sure looks like, and they are indeed pushing E again. No Cerberus this time, but Mad is going to push B in response to this. Very interesting play, but yeah, these creatures should go down pretty quick, and we'll see if we can get in punish. It looks like they will rotate over to F here on the Illusion side, as actually both teams are literally mirroring. They're actually peeling. Okay, they're going back. They want to save this creature, which is probably not going to happen. They want to go for a team fight here. Actually, interesting. Grandma getting pushed there by the Roland focus, which was unfortunate for the lead from Margrave, as Ashling and Team Matt goes down on. Wow, that is amazing. Okay, so we got some massive damage players going down. A triple for Illusion. That was a crazy. That was very unfortunate from Roland there. It was, I guess, miscommunication. But they did manage in the end. Becca trying to do a play here and get absolutely destroyed in the back line on that point, which isn't going to do much, but it is indeed auto wound. And we're going to go into the clash. As the clash comes up, the water will recede. One of the coolest things in this map. There we go. They're totally underwater, but that is completely fine. The creatures will move, and it looks like we're already having a team fight on the new point here on D. Much easier to take in this position here. You see Sven doing a lot of work with those debuffs. Grandma trying to block the entrance here, or the exits, and Margaret already half health and even poison, so Vadasi has to go back and heal up. Poor Margaret, man, doing all that work for not a whole lot, man. Rolling doing a lot of poking damage as Margaret once again goes in. He should not have his focus yet, but maybe pretty soon. Beckett trying to use that focus and, well, successfully failing, I suppose, because it was the wrong position. And the creature is still up with a shield and everything, so we'll see a reset here from Illusion side, trying to perhaps get another successful push or rotating around. We'll see. It looks like Illusion indeed wants to rotate here, and it looks like they have been spotted out. And as Matt actually decides to go for the B point, as both teams are essentially doing the same thing here, while Grandma seems to be going her own way. I wonder if she'll go for her own creature. No, she's just late to the party, it looks like. So Illusion keeps pushing here as Margot decides to go back to that B point here, trying to make a play. He did have a focus right there. And yeah, Ashling using her focus as well. This is a very bad spot for Margaret. He's poisoned and low on health, but he really tried. As Mosey goes in with a focus, Voden doing that poking damage, dealing with Sven. Beckett used her focus as well, but didn't do a whole lot, it looks like. As, wow, Illusion gets another push. Ashling, Sven, and T-Man all going down. Grandma trying to do a lot of work here. It's not going well, as Grandma has to escape. Those hands will most likely be resummoned and not die, so she should have a cooldown up here. As we get into this wound here, will Illusion have enough damage? We can see Margaret going in, trying to negate those shots, successfully doing so. They're actually destroying T-Mat here. Roland doing a ton of damage. Margaret once again controlling the fight with the leap. Roland getting extremely low. It looks like there might be a shield coming up here. A ton of damage at 4 seconds left. 3, 2, and 1. Wow. That is amazing. I did not see that coming. That is wow. Damn. That was really interesting, I have to say. We got a ton of damage here from Roland, and of course Voden top here on the wound doing a bunch of work. A ton of healing from Vadasi. She had a really good position in the back line and extremely annoying to try and deal with. We did see Beckett trying to do a lot of cool plays, but you know, you can't win them all. I can report players in this screen. I don't think I will do that, but I can. All right. Yeah, I have to say that was a great match from Illusion. Yeah, absolutely amazing, I would say. Like the fact, like, you're mad having the D point for most of that game, but I mean, just because you have that point doesn't mean you will get the extra power, right? I mean, as displayed by Illusion there, they really managed to push hard and actually getting the that extra power, right? They recognized that pretty quickly, and yeah, it's really cool to see. Yeah, once again, Siren Strand, a great map. I really like it. It's one of the cooler ones on how it actually changes the battlefield in Clash. So it's very nice to see that one. So we are going to prepare for the next draft here. The second map will be Ember Grove, which I'd say I'm quite surprised by. I'm not sure if I'm the only one, but I feel like the community is not very positive when it comes to the Ember Grove and Clash. So it's going to be very interesting to see what the teams do here, because I feel like it's very, how do I say this, PvE focused, it feels like. So a lot of rotating and yeah, between the same points essentially. Yeah, I can't wait to see what happens. Yeah, that was I was very surprised by that, I have to say. I don't know what you guys thought. Like, I felt like Matt had like a quite strong draft for that game, but yeah, I guess Illusion played it really well. So yeah, really well played from them. Okay, so the pick and bans have already started. Okay, guys, we are already on the way here. So I just need to do this. Hold on. Alright, the first ban here from Massive Damage is indeed the Margrave. We will not see Margrave in this game. And I mean, looking at Strand, right? It was very obvious why they want to ban this one. He did a ton of work in that game, and I mean, that deflect, I think he even had reflect. It looked like he had reflect, because you could see in the very last push on Siren Strand, teammate went down very quickly, so I think it was some reflect going on. And we do have another ban here on Imani. Players really don't like that, huh? Not a big fan, and I am a big fan of this, because we get Paco, and Paco is the best hero. We all know that. Massive Damage with a massive Paco pick. I like it. I love to see it. So the question here is, if you're Illusion, how do you keep the success going? How do you replicate what you did on Siren Strand? You don't have Margaret, so what do? Paco has been picked as well. Yeah, I mean, if Illusion wins this, that is a massive upset, in my opinion. I don't know if I'm alone in this, because Massive Damage, they're like a really good team. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I need to hydrate, so I suggest you guys hydrate as well. Yeah, I apologize for my spectating, because it's the first time I do this, and my spectator from yesterday was not able to join me. So, alright. Well, guess what? We have the second best hero, or is it the best one? We got some Sven in the house, I approve of that, and HK. Really nasty. Very nasty. But you know what's even worse? Do you know what's even worse? It's allowing a Rodray to play this trip character. You're gonna get destroyed. Okay? So, paired up with Roland, you're gonna have a bad time. I feel like already Massive Damage should take this map. Let's see what Illusion wants to respond with here. They already have the support, right? Sven is extremely strong. Maybe they go double support again. Yeah, we'll see. Probably no Grandma. Probably, sadly, no Ezreal, you know. But yeah, maybe do you guys have a hero that you prefer on this map? Maybe you want to have a different creature here. If you get the Infernal, you can actually have a portal to the middle. You know. It's not too bad. All right. So Illusion, what do you do? They had really good like poison counters in the previous one, so it worked out well for them. I mean, maybe massive damage. They were like just memeing the other one. I don't know. I have no idea. They're like, yeah, we'll just play whatever, you know. Who knows? Oh, we are getting damage up in here. Oh boy. Illusion picking up the Kajir and the OP character Tiamat. Oh, look at that. Well, you got damage. I believe you have damage. You have HK Kajir and Tiamat. So now you need a brawler, right? Surely you want the brawler with this. I don't know, is Sandora too weak? Like a brawl, like a frontline support. Okay, so we once again have Beckett. She is in the house. Oh, it's happening, guys. We have Wu. Massive damage is gonna play Wu. I can't wait for this. This is gonna be interesting. See some Wu action going on. I love it. Okay, what do you do, Illusion? Surely want the front line, right? So no support for massive damage. I don't know. Do people see Wu as support? I don't know. We're still waiting for Illusion to make a choice here. I can imagine it's hard to pick. Let's see what they come up with. Aisling is open here, but I suppose you don't want to use her as a frontliner, do you? But apparently I'm wrong, so we are once again going to see Aisling in this house. Aisling, probably the top picked in this tournament, I'd imagine by now. I mean, she's quite strong. So there we go. The second game. Second map. Illusion versus Massive Damage on Ember Grove. We have no support on Massive Damage side. And not really any frontline on Illusion side. So can't wait to see how this will go. One second. Alright, so no grandma up in here. Sad times, but it is what it is. So yeah, we are now waiting for the game. Yes, so they are now making the match, making sure that they all join, pick their heroes, and load in, and then we will join as soon as possible. It's gonna take a minute or two, so you know, it's a good time to stretch or have a small break before the next game. So yeah, I just want to say hello. Hope you guys are having a nice weekend. It was quite rough yesterday, but you know, it's really nice to see some. I mean, I just like watching these games, man. It's a lot of fun. So see all the like the way they handle the drafts and everything. So yeah, didn't expect Massive Damage to lose that one. So I hope we have a more even one. It is Ember Grove, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, we are doing these semifinals back to back. So yesterday we had quite a few games. So we were essentially running 2 matches at the same time. But we only have 2 semifinals today, so we decided that we will do one at a time. So we can watch all the matches today, which I feel is, you know, way more interesting, more fun. So I believe after this one we have a second semifinal, which is Galantic versus Shadow Wizard Monkey. Money Gang, sorry. Like one of the weirdest names in this tournament. So that is the second semifinal after this. So we'll see. We shouldn't have to wait too long for this. Just like we said, it's the custom game and the spectator system are somewhat fragile, so we have certain precautions that we're taking to hopefully make it work without issues. So here's hoping, knock on wood. We did have quite a lot of issues yesterday, not just technical, but yeah, we're trying to avoid all that as much as we can, taking precautions. So that's why it's taking, and the whole process is quite significant in making custom games and all that, so which is unfortunate, but as long as it works, I think that's fine. So yeah, we will see how this goes. Hopefully well. And the next match here is the second map of Illusion versus Massive Damage. We have the code, so we will be able to join in about a minute from now. So just so you guys know, so you can get ready. Roughly a minute. And yeah, we'll see if we can watch the next one. Very interesting game on Siren Strand. And looking at this draft, yeah, I guess we'll see. Interesting. I would like to, an interesting approach to drafting here, I feel like. Alright, let's hydrate a bit. And then we'll get into a game any second now. Let's see how we're doing. The Ember Grove is has been discussed quite a bit since yesterday, and mostly because we had people who want to know like which were the best games that were streamed and such, and it seems to be unanimous that the matches on Ember Grove haven't really been great because of how it's, the design of it. So we'll see. Maybe we can see a Infernal or two. That could be fun. It really changes the dynamic of the map as well. If you don't know, you can summon different creatures in this game, and Infernal is a creature that puts up a portal. And you can take that one-way portal to, I believe, the middle in Ember Grove. Okay, it looks like they are loading into the match, so we should be able to join any second. Let's see. Should be able to join, I believe. Alright. Let's try this out, I think. Should be able to. That was immediate. Wow, that was quick. Alright, let's see what we got. It looks like my client has actually bugged out, so let me fix this. Yes, this is a common bug with the spectator, so I'm gonna have to do this and then try again. But this should work. It's one of those precautions that we have in case this happens. It should be fixed now. He needs to just log in and do like a ton of things before I'm allowed to do anything. So let's see if this works. It does not. That's very interesting. Yes, I'm not allowed to actually spectate this, it looks like. Alright. Let me try and fix this. Worst case, we can actually not spectate this game. Yeah, I do like the port on this map. I hope they allowed spectators, because this might, I don't know, this might be related to that, I'm not sure. Worst case, we have a backup, so let me check. Worst case. It is indeed not working. Okay. So let's try a backup. Hold on. Let's try this. One second. This might be a bit loud. No, not that. Oh, I have to watch. Okay, hold on. Yes. Give me 1 sec. Maybe I can do this. Alright. Yeah, apologies. It's not really working well, but we will try this and then this.
Can we rotate to B? No, we can't, can we now?
I was way too far.
You wanna go into C?
Tell me if the audio is too loud here.
Oh, Blue's here.
Yeah, the spectator is bugged. I cannot spectate myself, so we're gonna be watching Dave's point of view here.
Not me.
And we can see that they're well on the way. They already lost the first push on this map already, it looks like. And
Multing here, I'm multing.
I believe these are reversed, so let me fix that.
We need one kill, we need one kill, we need one kill.
You can see a radar there on Trip.
Die from okay, back up,
Trip is extremely strong, especially when it comes to Radre. He's very good at playing Trip.
Thanks for the help.
So successful peel here. Let's see what happens. It looks like Illusion actually getting the second push here. Oh, sorry, the second one, I believe, of the match. And they really need to go for this. They need this wound. He doesn't have any shield or anything. Getting poked by Paco here, completely stunned. Getting absolutely hammered by the armor breaking. So you get the completely destroyed HP here. No shield or anything either, which is very unfortunate. Teammate doing a lot of damage here on the wound. That's almost going down when they escape. The 4 seconds left. Plenty of shield here, so they are not going to get the wound. And it looks like they're trying to fall back here. Ashling is in a very bad spot, trying to escape, and it looks like Ashling will fall. So massive damage, has a power lead already at 10 power, which we can also see. It looks like massive damage. Tried to go for the D point there. There's an obelisk, but Illusion is actually pushing this bloomer in the back line. So we'll see a team fight breaking out as HK getting absolutely destroyed, getting backstabbed. Team also going down here by a Radar on the Trip. And it looks like, yeah, massive damage going ham on the power gain here. And with that, Ashling also going down, so a very, I mean, a nice, valiant effort from Illusion here, trying to get some sort of extra power, but they got completely backstabbed on the point. Sven is getting low. He's actually down by Beckett, and the bloomers are getting hammered by massive damage on this C point here. To be fair, we do see Illusion having both points. A nice sniper there from Dave on HK, getting that Beckett down for the extra power. But massive damage are they're very, very ahead here on power, so but they're trying to make something happen. Illusion here, they're pushing the point once again, using that focus on HK to try and bring down Wu there, but did not succeed. And we can see Kajir going down as well. Looks like the next push is on massive damage side. There is needs to be a nice solid defense here. We know that massive damage are they're very good at pushing wounds, which I feel many teams have actually failed to catch up on. But yeah, we see the whole team from massive damage almost catching out HK here as Paco goes straight in with basically no health and dies, giving them some extra shield. But the Wood is going slowly down here. Beckett goes down as well. Trip doing a ton of damage, but a nice snipe from HK, getting rid of Trip. And it looks like they actually survived this wound and even clean up with Roland going down. And now we see Illusion have the head start on this next push with 10 power. So I imagine they want to go for a creature here quickly, but it might be too late as massive damage have already come back into play. Sven is probably in a bad spot here. It looks like he's getting absolutely destroyed and will probably go down. Paco doing a lot of work, but Roland is the one to finish Sven off, and C is probably dead here by the hands of massive damage. Very even on points right now. Power is even, but with that push for massive damage, we'll see once again them getting into a lead in power coming up to the next one. While AHK is trying to go into back lines here, into the B point, it looks like the rest of the team is trying to hold off an attack on F. And it looks like they're in a pretty bad spot. And we'll see if any of massive damage plays actually rotate towards this, because this is the next power point that they literally want. And the Cyclops getting very low, and it looks like he's actually going to get this and probably steal this power. Now they're even, Illusion and Mad Damage. HK stealing this power, that's 20 power, easy game. There we go, 80 versus 60, but getting caught out by Wu here, as well as Paco. They're still ahead Illusion here, but only 10 points now, so just a few kills, and they might actually pull this off, and it might even be an auto wound if that is the case. Teammate getting caught off by Paco there. Getting frozen, and HK not really sure where to go at this point. So I don't blame him. But a big team fight happening here on the C point as Sven goes down. The Cyclops goes down as well, so Illusion is still in the lead with 10 points here. They just need one more. The C point is up, and yeah, it looks like massive damage. Just decide to summon here, and they can't really interrupt it from Illusion's side. So that is going to be an auto wound from massive damage as they're trying to build the shield here. Rock's getting extremely low there on Wu, I believe. Wu goes down to Kajir though in the back line. Very interesting, and well, I think this creature is pretty much gone before this push. So not much you can do. I mean, it's going to be an auto wound no matter what. Kajir goes down to Roland, extremely a ton of damage from Roland, especially the focus. He's like 800 damage and a pushback and everything. It's pretty nasty. But now we're into the clash. So now we get into the real deal. Now I have to deal with another point here, as once again massive damage goes for the C push here, and I summon a creature. HK being focused down quite significantly. He is extremely tanky and can deal a ton of damage. Paco trying to control the battlefield with his crazy good combo skills, but has to fall back as he's getting poked down really hard. Team as well on the Illusion side, having to fall back here. Sven doing a lot of work, that support. Ashling running around with Surgicator, trying to basically heal everyone up with that slow heal over time. HK getting picked here by Wu and absolutely destroyed, and gets pulled, interrupted about 500 times here. Almost dead, and actually finished off by Trip. Very nasty, a very good play from massive damage. We can see the rest of the players in Illusion have to be very careful here. I mean, we do have the good support here. Both supports actually helping out teammates in this position. as
I'm
we get to the next set of
I'm
points
focused, too.
being captured by these creatures. Now once again, massive damage is ahead. 10 power. This is not significant. Wu once again having a bad time with all these CC abilities, using his focus, and actually not taking a lot of damage. As we can see in the back line over there, Team Ad dealing with the Cerberus, and Wu and Wu and Kajir fighting it out, assassin to assassin, I suppose, in a way. A really nice push from HK here. Rolling going low, turret up, but it looks like they have to fall back. Both D and C here are actually open. Not a single creature on these points. As Team Ad is getting D point here, might get rotated by Trip, as Paco on the massive damage side goes really, really low. And just to say that Ashling goes down to Roland and his nasty damage. Team Ad is getting poked here by Trip, it looks like. Attacked by those daggers and bleeding. She did not succeed in taking this point. Trip is still around this point apparently, and she's probably going to go and drop this again with the electric slide, I suppose. Yeah, there it is. And he is gone. Roddy taking a lot of damage on Trip here, but he will successfully escape, and there's probably not another interrupt here. But the middle point is now up, and Illusion really has to rotate quickly here. I imagine massive damage going for this, or are they waiting? Yes, they are taking the middle point now, and it is completely even on points. They will one kill here, or yeah, we'll probably see a kill here for the next push. HK going low. A big team fight coming up. Paco is going to get absolutely hammered. Beckett is extremely low. Needs a sick focus from Sven. Actually, we didn't see because it was around the corner. Beckett going down, so it's going to be an auto wound from Illusion here. So a nice little comeback from Illusion. We'll see if that will actually go all the way. Hopefully, they can get the next push as well. Yeah, it is auto wound. We'll see what they want to do here. I imagine they want to sit back and see what happens. Normally you want to go for a creature here to like kind of prepare, like wailing them down a bit, but you know, massive damage, knowing it's an auto wound, they're prepared for that. So we got a team fight showing up here on C. Paco using most of his abilities there, and Wu trying to disrupt a bit. Trip is literally behind the back lines trying to deal with this Ashling by the Bloomer, and she's getting completely focused down, almost hit by Gren even. Ooh, oh, that's quite nasty. So yeah, we'll see how this goes, but it looks like both teams have decided opting to reset, and Illusion actually put up a obelisk on the speed point as another fight breaks out. HK once again getting poked hard here as soon as he shows up. He has auto upgrades on. Nice. Creature getting poked here, and probably gonna go down. The Cyclops is probably absolutely destroyed as we're even on power, and looks like Illusion might get ahead here, and looks like that snipe did take care of the Cyclops. So 10 power lead here for Illusion, as Matt is really trying hard here. Roland going extremely low there from the damage of HK, and it looks like the stream is buffering because reasons, because Twitch is just Twitch, I suppose. Roland actually going down from T-Mat. T-Mat is OP as everyone knows, and now Illusion, they're ahead by 20 power. I think we might see a push here, like they need to keep this up and keep the pressure up. Just like Paco is doing, he's going extremely low. Paco using pretty much all of his abilities every single time on that HK, trying to disrupt him as much as possible. And Illusion decides to, well, they opt in to fall back and reset, which is, yeah, oh, well, turn the corner, Matt is right there. So, yeah, it looks like Trip is trying to get some work done as Kajir is on the D point. And, yeah, I mean, Illusion's gonna still be ahead here. No one interrupting that power grab right there from Mad.
No, okay. A is
right
there,
now.
right? A is there.
Do we have an obby for E?
No, I don't.
Now the middle point is about to come up as HK gets stuck in Gren. He wants to shake his hand. And, yeah, we'll probably see a proper team fight here. As
Your game crashed?
Yeah.
the wow, okay, Dave has crashed. HK game crashed. That is extremely unfortunate. So we'll see if he comes back soon. And we'll see if I can try. And let's just wait for the PoE to come back. I don't believe I've seen anyone crash during a game. That's very unfortunate. But
Yeah,
we'll get back to it.
yeah, they're going for it.
I guess I'll stop seeing them.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Probably a strange interaction there, I suppose. Let's see here if it's fixed now. I believe it might be. All right. So we are back into the game. HK sadly crashed. We see Illusion doing really well without their HK, but it looks like Mad might get another push here because of that unfortunate crash. Kajir is going for the middle here, but he's getting poked down. As the D point is also very much contested from both sides here. Looks like HK here. Someone needs to grab this, right? And it looks like they didn't need that. He's basically guarding the middle point, and yeah, Illusion gets next push here as we see a fight coming up. Paco's extremely low, probably gonna go down here. Sadly, HK already used his snipe, but it is not necessary. So, will they go for the wound here? I feel like they should. They need to get this down, and at that point, they are very much even in this fight. Now, the HK gonna get absolutely hammered here. We already know that. Broken armor, everything controlled by Paco as well as always. Becca goes down by Kajir, so that's a good start. There's no shield up, and so far so good from the team. Focus going out here from HK. The Sven focus is all out as well, trying to control the fight. Paco goes down, HK down, T-Met down. Looks like a shield has indeed been placed twice over, and it was extremely close, but they did not manage to get the wound with those two shields showing up. It's unfortunate. Kajir extremely low here, very unlikely if he can escape, but Ashling is actually coming to his rescue here, and Kajir actually destroying Roland there, trying to, you know, shoot him once or something, and basically kill him in no time. Yeah, that is a great play right there. Trip once again, trying to do the thing that she does in the back line. Wu is coming in to disrupt. Paco using his focus and completely actually missing it. Not a single person was hit by that focus, so that was a waste. As Illusion is now ahead by 10 power for the next push. I hope we can see Illusion grab this push as well. Hopefully we get a third game, but you know, it's been very back and forth here. Looks like Matt is actually pushing the F point as Illusion opts in to do the same thing on opposite side here. They're pushing the B point, which is another baby. I was about to say boomer, but it's not. It's a bloomer. It's not the same thing. The baby trees. Now you don't see players summoning many large creatures, so it looks like Sven is trying to do some disruptive work here on the F point, as the rest of Illusion is actually trying to catch these mad players behind their in the background there, like trying to retreat, I suppose. The slow from Roland there, unfortunate. At least it's not a heavy slow, so better. That's fine, I suppose. Mad once again stationed on the C point, and it looks like they want to rotate once again. There is an obelisk on the D point here, which is, I mean, I like that play. I do like that, as your enemies cannot grab this power, because the obelisk actually blocks it, and obelisk does not give you power either if you kill it, so it's a very good one. The middle point here, E is actually coming up soon, and I mean, you still see Illusion ahead by 10 power here, so they just need this point here, which Matt absolutely knows. They're definitely around the corner there, getting ready for this T fight, and we'll probably see Paco trying to initiate here, but he always gets withered down quickly as Trip tries to do a play, as always. Wu going in with his disruptions, and HK focus going out. They're literally around the corner here, Mad, so they gotta be careful. On the Illusion side, we see Kadir trying to fall back, going extremely low, dealt a lot of damage, but didn't actually get anything. So Illusion grabbing the power here. Paco disrupting that, extremely low. Once again, has to leave immediately in this fight. Wu quite tanky, a good brawler here, and just trying to be a nuisance, as it should be. And it looks like Mad are quite low as Trip goes in, but Kajir finishes Roland in the back line at the B point, trying to heal up. Trip is extremely low. I believe she's stealth right there, but she dies within stealth, I believe that was. So we get an actual another push from Illusion here, and into an auto wound. We have some very good plays from Illusion, as Matt is actually trying to push the D point here, as it is an auto wound. So I mean, that's absolutely that is the right play. Looks like Illusion wants to rotate back here to where most of the fights have been happening during this match. Once again on the C point here, they're probably all here waiting. I imagine they want to try and whittle this creature down, try and bait it out a bit, but it's probably not going to happen right now. As we see Wu going in, and in the background we actually have fighting going on with Paco, and he's once again going to focus down. Kajir falling back here. We might see a trip. Do we see a trip show up? Maybe? No, absolutely not. Okay, so she does not want to go for this kill, as we do see some mad plays invading on the other side here. Actually, almost the whole team showing up. Paco once again using those abilities very effectively, trying to control the fight, and basically the whole team of Illusion rotating around here. Now this point is a good point, but you're quite far away, so you're gonna have that drop off. So probably not a lot of damage. Probably sniped this Beckett. A bit late, but at least we tried, right? The Bloomer getting poked down here from Illusion's side. Matt has to respond to this because power right now is even, and we're gonna get the power rotation coming up quite soon. There it is. So this point will be up just as D. As Beckett once again goes low, the snipe misses. Wu is really trying to disrupt here. Like Matt has a great comp for disrupting. The Sven focus goes out, but only hits one player, turns out. HK using his focus, getting absolutely destroyed here, but survives for now. There's no trip to be found. Ashlyn goes down, and both Paco and Roland goes down. So, well, Illusion is now ahead by 10 points once again. This is the third time in a row now that they're actually ahead on power. Now they just need to go grab this point. I believe Matt probably knows this, and we'll see if they will do anything about this. Don't look like it. No. Oh, well, we'll see Paco here with the snowball. Unfortunate, but you know, it was a nice try. He really tried to interrupt that. Once again, it comes down to the middle point here. We haven't seen a single Inferno, which, to be fair, I guess I'm not surprised. I like the Inferno here with the portal, but yeah, it is what it is. And now, Illusions need this. They need this point. They successfully grabbed it last time. Mad pushing really hard on the F point here. The Bloomer's getting extremely low, a lot of damage coming out, and actually Mad grabbing that Bloomer. So now we're even on points, but I mean, Illusion, they can just grab the middle point here for free, and now they gotta get ready for that push.
I don't have any bloomers.
Now there's not a lot of focuses. Not a lot of focus abilities up for this push. We don't have one on HK, for example. I imagine Matt has a few. No Sven focus either. HK probably gonna get focused down here as he does a ton of damage to the wound. He's getting completely controlled and destroyed. So that is one shield up for Matt already. As yet another player, actually Wu dropping here for Matt, but we can see Paco and Kajir basically trading back and forth here. 5 seconds left for Illusion to deal with this, and sadly another shield comes up, but a ton of damage from T-Mat there. So yeah, no surprise that HK and T-Mat are being focused down. They deal a ton of damage to the wound as Ashlyn goes down, which gives it Matt the head start in this next, or for this next push coming up. So let's see if Matt can get a push here. If they do, I believe this might be game, but right now we can see once again we're fighting on this seaside on Ember Grove. There's a lot of poking damage going on. HK once again getting a focus. Same with Paco. Paco is tanking that damage like crazy, and you can see in the backline a sick mortar from HK there dealing with Wu. Beckett trying to somehow deal with Kato there. It's very interesting as HK gets hammered, but Sven is ready with both shields, shield armor and healing, literally everything he can use. And it looks like a focus is coming out as Illusion is trying to go for a team fight here, pushing Mad back quite a bit as they don't really have any focuses to respond with this. The Bloomer goes down to HK. Wu is once again being a nuisance on the Mad side here. And we can see, we haven't seen Trip in a while. Beckett is here. It looks like the focus goes out from HK, but he gets completely interrupted. Focus by Wu, but Wu actually falls back, has no health. 6 snipes from HK here. Onto Beckett in the back line, which gives, once again, gives Illusion another lead, but it is quickly traded as Roland deals with HK. So we're now once again even on power. The D and the C point are coming up. The C creature is down. And I believe Illusion actually has had this obelisk up on this D point for a long time, pretty much the whole game. It's been using, I mean, they've used it extremely effectively for this. Looks like Wu is trying to do some interruption here, and he did indeed interrupt that grab, but he can't do much. He's getting wailed down here, and probably don't want to give them free power here. So we'll see Illusion grabbing his point as Matt is pushing the F points. And we'll probably see a trade here between creatures, I imagine. Yes, so we got Matt pushing on one side, and we got Lucian pushing on the other side. So both creatures will go down. And now Matt has actually, they're way earlier onto the middle point. So Lucian is gonna need to rotate quickly here to grab this point.
Oh, fuck. Interrupt.
And it looks like Matt might grab this. No, and Sven interrupting that point right there. That was a great puddle. And it looks like Sven will go down, giving Matt the push anyway. So, I mean, it was a nice attempt from Sven, but yeah. So, Illusion here trying to do a lot of damage before the push actually happens. Paco is extremely low. He's probably going to go down to snipe, and he misses completely. There is a bloomer up here on the C point, but he is getting completely chased down here and will fall. Now we do have plays from Mad pushing this wound. We're going to see Trip doing a ton of damage here as they're trying to clean up. Wu is just trying to disrupt as much as possible, and it looks like both Wu and Trip goes down on this wound, and the shield has been built. Same when Roland goes down just now. Beckett going down post timer here, so once again Illusion has the leg up on the power for the next push, but we're extremely even on this fight, on this match here. Paco trying to go in and disrupt, once again getting focused down. The bloomer will die here, giving them 10 extra power, so Mad really has to get some plays going. A focus coming out from Paco right there. Beckett focus as well. They're going all in on the Mad side. Looks like Trip goes down by HK, and Roland cleaning up that HK as well. And we have a lot going on here with Roland dropping T-Mat and HK as well as Trip. So that is evenly traded, which means Illusion still ahead on power by 20 right now. So Mad still behind. They really need to get this. They really need to do some plays here. We can see the obelisk still on D point, and it looks like they're actually pushing the F point here on the Mad side. They really need to get some kills going here, not just creatures. Kadir barely surviving that and leaping into the heal from the bloomer. As Illusion only needs one more point. One more creature here, and
we pressure C. I think we get the
they
pressure
will
C.
actually get what is the last push of the game. So important here is they want to definitely interrupt this C point here while they're pushing D, and it looks like we have an even split between these teams. Actually, Kadir is the only one on D point. The D point goes down. The Cyclops is dead, along with Wu. So Illusion getting this, what is most likely the last push of the game. Now Mad managed to grab a shield here by killing Kadir. Trip doing work. Looks like Roman trying to go in and disrupt them as much as possible, trying to basically persuade them to not attack, but you basically no damage here. HK getting completely hammered. The Sven focus goes out and controls the battlefield, and it looks like Illusion.
We were down 3-1, by the way.
Illusion actually taking the game. That is absolutely insane. That is crazy. Because the team had doing the most damage here on the wound, and Trip going ham, 4.2k. That is absolutely sick. Ton of damage, 102,000 damage from T-Mat here. That is nuts. God damn. Nice. That is absolutely crazy. 8-year words, yes. So there you go. I am very surprised by this. I honestly saw massive damage moving on, but massive damage actually lost 2-0 to Illusion. That I did not expect at all. that is nuts. So yeah, hopefully the next match allows me to use the spectator camera so we can have a bit more options, but we do have backups, so which is always nice. Yeah, that was a great match. Like I said, very surprised that Massive Damage actually did not move on in the semis, which I hopefully means we can have some pretty even grand finals. We'll see. All right, so Galantic, your Swedish players. Okay, so I hope Galantic wins this. No reason, yeah. So yeah, that was really cool. Like I said, very unexpected from from Illusion. They played extremely well, and I mean, Ember Grove has been discussed quite a bit in the community as a pretty bad clash map. So, yeah. Yes, so the next semi-final is coming up. It will be... Oh, hold up. There we go. The next semi-final is Galantic taking on Shadow Wizard Money Gang, which is probably the best name in this whole tournament, except for the little guys, maybe, I suppose. One second. All right. But yeah, we are going to have a small break. So we'll have I think we said about a 10-minute break before the next semifinals. So feel free to stretch and hydrate and get some snacks and whatnot. And yeah, just basically prepare yourselves for next semifinals. So I will be taking my break, so roughly 10 minutes, and yeah, I'll be back right before the draft starts, I hope. We'll see. Hopefully it starts in time. But yeah, we'll see. So we'll be right back. Just go have a break and stretch and all that good stuff, and we'll watch the next one. Maybe it goes to a third map. That would be pretty sick. Well, hello there, friends. Alright, welcome back from a short break. That was, that was a game worth. Illusion versus Massive Damage, and I don't think anyone saw that coming. Illusion is 2-0, winning against Massive Damage. That's really cool to see. So yeah, we are going to start the draft soon for the second semifinal, but the first one is done and dusted on Ember Grove even, which is interesting. So right now, Illusion 2-0 versus Massive Damage. The next semifinal is Galantic versus Shadow Wizard Money Gang, I believe they're called, because I always tend to forget. Yes, Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Yeah, we did have a lot of interesting picks in those two matches, or two maps. Very odd picks, I suppose. Now the last one was a bit more. I mean, I sort of expected Man to take that. It was very even, so. But the fact that the way they banned it made made a lot of sense. Sadly, it looked like Paco was a big target for Mad in that game, so yeah, there was a lot of poking going on, and just Illusion had a ton of firepower, so not much they could do. But yeah, the last push from Mad could have been it, but sadly they did get just a tad too much shield basically for that to happen. So that's unfortunate. But yeah, I don't think, like I said, I think no one saw that coming. That is an upset, if anything. The fact that Mad is out. They had a very amazing day yesterday. They were basically 2-0ing all their games. They were completely destroying their opponents in like 5 to 7 minute games, and yeah, they looked pretty much unstoppable. So, but it looks like they did meet someone that is equally good, I suppose. Yeah, very interesting. We'll see. For the next one, we are indeed doing Galantic versus Shadow Wizard Money Gang. So we'll see which maps we'll be getting soon here as the draft starts. Yeah, I can't wait to see the final, actually. I feel like the final could be a very good best of 5 now, to be honest. Like, hopefully not very one-sided. I hope. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So yeah, the final will be best of 5. So there's only one map that won't be played. So the question is, which one? Looks like the draft should begin pretty soon. Hopefully this time the spectator actually works. I'm not sure like why that happens, or yeah, it did not want to cooperate. Alright, let's see. Let me check how we're doing here. The draft will begin pretty soon. I believe they have already decided who is going to host, but I think that's pretty much it for now. We're waiting for them to get in and yeah, start with the map ban or map draft, and then as soon as we have that, we'll get into the heroes. So yeah, only the host has been decided so far. We are going to watch Galantic versus Shadow Wizard Money Gang, which is the second semifinal. The first one, big upset. If you missed it, Massive Damage, who has had a very strong showing at 2-0 every single match, very quickly as well, actually out. They lost against Illusion 2-0, which is very unexpected, I have to say. Very did not see that coming, so who knows what will happen from this point on. Now, as for Galantic, they were actually, I believe they played one game yesterday, I believe, if I'm not wrong, one or two, and they actually moved on. Oh, they played one. They moved on because the team they were fighting against was disqualified yesterday. There was a dispute, I believe, with the captain of the team they were against in the second round. So it was decided that that team will be let go from the tournament. So. Hello there, Madokim. How are you doing? Hope you all have a nice weekend. Hope you're enjoying the games. Hopefully the spectator actually works this time around, because it's very annoying when it doesn't. So. Yeah, it is what it is. Alright, looks like we will start the draft any second now. So we're going to start with maps. That is always the first thing. Thank you, Mado. Appreciate it. We'll see what they prefer. We haven't seen a lot of new maps, I feel like, for this tournament. I'm not sure if the teams have even considered them part of the map pool, but in my opinion, I feel like the older maps are better suited for Clash. So, all right. Let's see. I believe they are gathering up for this map pick. It should be. Yeah, I hope you guys are ready. You have had your break. You have hydrated. You have your snacks. You're ready to go for next semifinals. Let's see. So map bans have started. It looks like Siren Strand is banned, as well as Ember Grove. Okay. So the first map pick will be... Oh, maybe Season Ghost Reef? From what we saw yesterday, Ghost Reef is pretty well known for being very stalemate-y. Like, teams being way more defensive in Ghost Reef than other maps, I would say. So we'll see what happens here. Let's see, I believe Galantic went first, so Shadow Wizard, Money Gang should have the first map pick. So what do we get? We are getting the best map in the whole game. I think you guys know which one that is, right? At least for Clash. We are indeed going to go into draft on Sanctum Falls, with the second map being Ghost Reef, that's gonna be quite interesting to see how these teams play, because one of the best matches yesterday was on Ghost Reef, and it was a sick comeback. Third map, let's see what we get. Sanctum Falls, Ghost Reef. So it's either Picaro Bay or Heaven's Ward. Interesting. Okay. Okay, let's start with the hero bans for now then. They have indeed banned Trip. Trip, we will not see any Trip players here. No Trip players allowed. Go away. So, let's see what Shadow Wizard does not want to deal with. Maybe Margrave? Ashling? Maybe? I mean, there are some very strong picks you can do here with this ban. You obviously ban Ezreal, because Ezreal is OP, everyone knows that. I mean, Kajir could definitely be an option, right? But you gotta think about it, like, this is Sanctum Falls. Like, it's a big map. You have a lot of line of sight on this map, so a lot of long range combat definitely can happen here, or will happen here. Looks like they're not really sure what they want to ban here, and I don't blame them. Do you ban Imani? Right. Now we have seen some Imani, and we've actually seen a lot of banning of Imani, which is interesting. Alright. So we're still waiting for the ban from Shadow Wizard Money Gang. But the third map is confirmed to be Picaro Bay. Alright, hopefully we can watch all of these without any issues. Still waiting for the ban here from Shadow Wizard. Nothing, I believe they have a hard time picking here. Yeah, I imagine like Imani would be a solid choice here, right? And it actually looks like they have decided, so we are not going to see Imani on this map. I think no one's surprised really when it comes down to it. This map is insane for this hero. Alright, first pick by Galantic. The question is, what is your approach? I assume a tank, and yes, we do have a tank. Good old Margrave. Gonna be absolutely amazing here, and I think to no one's surprise we have Ashling on the other side. Ooh, a favorite of mine. I wonder why, but Paco's back. Paco and Ashling teaming it up here. I like that. So we know Paco has crazy good control. Crazy good initiate as well. And the focus on Paco is game changing, just like this guy actually. This guy has a really good focus as well, in my opinion. You know, the good old Sven polymorph ability, and of course you gotta have T-Mat because that damage is absolutely insane. And yeah, long range, she was nerfed recently, so we'll see how that goes. And finally some Ramsey action, I like to see that. So no Wu so far. We'll see, maybe actually Galantic picks up Wu here. It's a nice map to cliff people on, you know. Why not? So right now both sides have I mean, they do have healing, both of them. There's poison from Ramsey going on there, as actually Shadow Wizard, they have decided to go with the good old Burninator here. Charnock showing up, I like to see that. They've picked way too few times in my opinion. It's a great hero. I like the burning build on Charnock myself instead of the third stage one, but that's just me. Having that, you can have a crazy amount of damage on your fire breath, for example. Oh my god, do we have any Zenobia enjoyers in here? Because we have Zenobia in this match. Wow, I have not seen her yet. That was unexpected, I feel like. Okay, interesting. Get that, you get that slow, the poison, the armor break, you know. It's gonna be very nasty. I mean, Ramsey can definitely cleanse his debuffs, so that helps. Are you see? Is it? Are they trolling? No way. You're actually serious? Galactic's last pick. Is Ezran. Have they been cooking? I feel like they've been cooking. What is this? This is insane. Ezran's sleeper overpowered. We all know that. He's part of the meta, but no one knows. Okay, last pick here from Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Let's see what they pick. They were probably very surprised by the Ezran pick. I feel like, I mean, you can go for quite a lot of things here. I feel like you want range damage, don't you? And yeah, they do. They pick Voden over Beckett, which makes sense, right? You get the poison, and I mean, surely you want that, right? Seeing as there's Zenobia on the other side here. That... Wow. You remember the last semifinal, the previous semifinal we looked at? Remember the drafts in that one? Yeah. I mean, here we are. I mean, I don't know, man. What do I say? I mean, it's, yeah. There we go. Crazy draft in the previous semifinal, an upset in the other the previous semifinal, and now we have a very interesting draft in the first match of the second semifinal. This is, yeah, I don't know. This is crazy. All right. So now we have to wait for teams to create the match. Basically, they have to. The host has to create the game, and they have to invite the other team, and then they have to start the game, pick the heroes, and load in and all that. So it's gonna take a minute or two. So if you feel like you need to go to the toilet or grab a drink or something, now is the time, because we need to wait for the code so we can join in and spectate, and hopefully it will work this time around. I really hope it does. I guess we'll find out. So what do you guys think of this draft? Completely unexpected, much like the first game with Illusion versus Mad. I had like grandmas. It's like, what? Very interesting. Now I suppose the big difference here is that both teams, they do have initiators, they have the frontliners, they have the supports, right? So it feels more balanced, but the fact that we have Zenobia and Ezran. Now, for those who don't know, I actually met when I solo queued a few days ago on stream. We did face a team, I believe, that plays Zenobia Ezran. I had played against random people having that combo. It is absolutely insane. Like, it's actually crazy how good it is, and I just never really thought of that, to be honest. So now, it's gonna be interesting here. I assume, like, I feel like Zenobia, I think you know what build she's gonna go for, right? But Ezran is gonna be very interesting, because I feel like Ezran for me only has one build that works, but at the same time, you know. And of course, Ezran is a safe pick because you have like no assassins, literally no assassins. You have Ramsey, but he's more of a brawler, if anything. He's much like Wu, likes to go in and disrupt people. Can deal damage though, absolutely, but. And yeah, if you haven't played Ezran, you can build a ton of lifesteal, which I could see happening here. It's a build I haven't played much, but it's essentially a team fighting build where you go a ton of lifesteal and like stamina gain, damage reduction, you know, the whole package essentially, trying to go for that team fight damage, if anything. I'd imagine you want the soul steal from nearby targets as well. So yeah, let's see. We should get the code pretty soon as they are done picking their heroes and starting to load into the first match. Let's hope it works. So, I wonder if we'll get a third map for this one. No, we did watch Shadow Wizard Money Gang yesterday, I believe, but I haven't watched Galactic. I'm not really sure how they play or like how good they are, so this could be very interesting to see. Hopefully it's even, because that is the most fun. We did have a few stomps yesterday, which, to be fair, was a bit expected. So. Okay, so we do have a code. The code is up. So now we wait, see if we can join. Shouldn't take too long. And the game should start pretty soon. And hopefully that works. I guess I'll do this while we wait. I'm gonna take some precautions here to make sure that hopefully we'll make the spectator work as well as it possibly can. So give me a second. All right. So yeah, first game, Galactic versus Shadow Wizard Money Gang, coming up last semi-final before the grand final, which is going to be best of 5. So we're going to see some, hopefully some good games in best of 5. So yeah, we're just waiting for the players to load in right now, and then we are going to join pretty soon, probably 1 to 2 minutes from now, I would say, roughly. So let's see. I believe they're waiting to load in right now. I hope you guys are having a nice time. It's been a lot of work to pull this off, a lot of volunteers as well. So yeah, I've been looking forward to this final, the finals. Can't wait to see what happens. Once again, I think we've only seen Sanctum Falls once, at least the games we spectated. I believe one of them was the Mad game in round 2, I believe, which once again was a very quick game. I think it was like 7 minutes or something, which is very quick for a Clash. Basically, getting the push extremely quickly, and yeah, getting every single wound as well. I feel like a lot of people didn't really expect that. A level of aggression from that, so let's see how they are doing. It looks like it's okay. Looks like they're having some issues actually joining the match together, so we'll see if they can get that sorted soon. Alright, so we gotta have some delays here. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, hope you guys are doing well. It's been an interesting weekend, that's for sure. I wish we could watch some more games. Yesterday was quite rough, but a lot of technical issues and whatnot. So yeah, you know, not much you can do. So. Yeah, we're waiting for the teams now. Galactic and Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Apparently, they're having issues getting into the game together, which is, you know, sort of important for this. So we're gonna have to wait for them to for that to work out. Now, yesterday we did have a lot of technical issues, not just spectator issues, but apparently a lot of crashes. We did have a crash in the previous game, as you guys saw from Illusion, but they still won. So it was unfortunate, but they did come back and didn't do too much damage, luckily. But yeah, it's just stuff that can happen. So let's see if they can get this game rolling. And if we have a quick 2-0, to be fair, the previous semifinal wasn't very quick. It was very even, and it was a lot of fun to watch. I was hoping Mad would get the second map so we could get a third one, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, for this series we are going to have Sanctum first. Second map is going to be Ghost Reef, which once again is quite it's known to be quite passive due to the layout of it. So we'll see how that goes, and hopefully we can get a third map, because Picaro Bay, I am very interested to see how they play that map. Alright, let's see, they're probably restarting here and trying again. Hopefully we can get into this match. Yeah, it looks like not successful yet. They are still having some issues. Alright, well, we'll see what happens here. Yeah, the final, which so far has Illusion in the grand final, is going to be a best of 5. So there is only one single map that won't be played. Alright, so it looks like they have made a new match. Let's hope it works this time. Here's hoping. Yeah, we should be getting into the game soon. Like, the whole process of actually making a game is quite it's quite lengthy. You have to go through a few steps, and we also try to take precautions to make sure, like, you know, giving us the best chance for things to work. So yeah, let's see if we can get this rolling soon. Yeah, the match we are going to watch is the first map in the second semifinal. So, a very interesting draft here. The fact we have Zenobia and Ezran here is surprising. I do like seeing Charnock though. Very nice hero. yeah, Sanctum Falls, in my opinion, best map for Clash. Insta ban Imani, no surprise there. It looks like they are still having issues with this match, so we'll get it started as soon as possible here. Okay, it looks like all the players are starting from scratch, so we'll see. Hopefully that works out and we can actually get the game running. It might be, you know, it could be anything really. It could be a host thing as well, like who's actually hosting it and stuff like that. Alright, so it's gonna be a few minutes, I suppose. But I guess third time lucky, huh? Why not? Yeah, I can't wait to see his match. It's gonna be interesting. A lot of poking damage from Voden, definitely. And we know team maps. Even though you have that line of sight and long range on this map, it's team map was nerfed. So the damage you deal is quite, I would say, significantly lower now at long ranges. So you can't just sit back like a sniper anymore. Though your missiles are quite good. Actually, the way they track it is still kind of insane, in my opinion. They, I've seen some crazy missile tracking, that's for sure. I think we had that yesterday evening. One game yesterday had insane tracking, yeah. Who knows? Maybe they'll nerf it again. We'll see what happens. Perhaps. Okay, so it looks like we have a new game up. Hopefully it works this time, knock on wood. And hopefully we can actually join with a spectator that works, because that is not, yeah, I'm not sure what happens, but I've done everything I can, so hopefully it works. So now he's waiting for the players to join. They're gonna pick their heroes, and then yeah, we can get going. Alright, let's see if it works. Let's find out, shall we? They are in hero pick right now. Alright. There we go. So we got Galantic here versus Shadow Wizard Money Gang, and we are playing Sanctum Falls. Nice skin, the B skin. Oh, he's got the Esrin skin. I love that. I love seeing that. All right. So this is the second semifinal, the first map of this. Zenobia should be banned. Really? Okay. Hopefully, it's probably loading here. So yeah, there we go. All right, guys, are you guys ready? Second semifinal, first map. Very interesting drafts here. Can't wait to see what Ezrin does. I hope he does the slow build, but I guess we'll find out. All right, here we go. Players coming in as we start placing these creatures here. It's gonna be interesting to see. I assume we get some servers in the back line. No, we get a bloomer. Oh, interesting. Bloomer from the side of Galantic here, and Galantic opting to push the C point and easily taking that one. D point is taken by the Shadow Wizard gang as they're actually pushing down from this point. Looks like they're trying to find the players on Galantic, but Galantic themselves, they actually push all the way into the E point. Shadow Wizard had to respond to this. And it looks like we only have Charnock here with Voden, Bloomer going down as Margaret gets poisoned and gets very, very low. We don't have a cleanse right now. We do have a heal coming out from Sven. The wall is up and Margaret getting absolutely destroyed here by that shield, or the wall rather, and Paco trying to deal some damage here, while both Charnock and actually Ramsey going for the kill on to Margaret here. So we see keep team fighting on this point here. Margaret is down, so that control is gone as team map goes down to Ramsey and that nasty poison. Ramsey literally behind here and actually destroying Galantic as he brings down Zenobia. Looks like Ramsey is getting quite low here. Voden taking care of Zenobia. Voden go down to Ezran. Ezran popping his focus, and both Ramsey and Sven actually goes down. So that was just very successful for Shadow Money Gang. Shadow Wizard Money Gang, sorry, as they deal with the C point and get the first push quite early on, actually. And yeah, Imani was banned in this game, so that's why we don't see her. And it looks like Galactic, they're back in business as actually Shadow Wizard Money Gang is rotating around the whole D point over here, and they're taking the long way around. They're preparing for this push. It looks like they're all ready to push up to this wound. Sven is ready, hitting that armor break onto Voden, which is very interesting. And it looks like Paco is gonna die pretty quick here, giving them shield towards the Galactic side. The wound is over, done and dusted, and with that, Galactic gets 3 kills, which is 20 power. So they have actually the yeah, they're actually ahead here as Voden goes the other way here with the clone. So it was a successful bait as Galactic pushes into this follows the Cerberus, but it's actually not. It's Cyclops, and they keep pushing into Charnock as we see someone getting cliffed, and I believe that was Tiamat falling off the map into the water and dying. With that, on Margrave going in with the leap, getting completely destroyed by the poison here, and Zenobia going down to Voden, and Ramsey finishing her off. Actually, even that poison doing so much work here. Paco Focus going out, Uncle Sven destroyed, as is Ezren. And it looks like we have an escape, successful escape from Margrave as Ramsey tried to go into the back line here, but yeah, T-Met decided to deal with that. So, and with that, we're even on power, surprisingly. Didn't expect that, but here we are. So both teams have indeed reset. It looks like Galactic trying to figure out what they want to do here. They are rotating back to their C point as Charnock is trying to poke around the upper points here, I would presume, but he decides to rotate as well. So with that, Ezran going through this wall, trying to get something done, while Pakus is waiting around the corner. Margaret going in, but completely denied that leap, and no sun did go out. We're trying to see Margaret controlling the fight here. Ezran is really low as Ramsey goes in with a nasty poison and with all the damage. Focus from Charnock coming out. A very nice spot to use it, but even though Uncle Sven went low there, there's not much else to do. And with that, actually, Shadow Wizard Money Gang, sorry, once again get another push very quick here. And they're once again gathering up by the D point, and we'll see them prepare for this push. And, well, if anything, they got the last one pretty dang quick. Voden again was first out. All the potions going out from Sven there, but Voden is first onto the wound. Puck is healthy, more healthy this time. You see actually Galactic trying to control this fight. There's still no shield up as there's a ton of damage going out on the wound. One shield is gone. Paco, Ramsey, 2 shields have been used. The wound is almost done and dusted, but Galactic actually successfully defending this with barely any health left. Charnock going down with free power over by the wound as Voden is dealt with by Tiamat. We have an Aisling trying to escape, barely any health here, but she recalls Cater and she has that extra shield, so definitely gonna survive here. Or is she? Tiamat really wants this kill, huh? Definitely chasing down, but running into the rest of the Shadow Wizard Money Gang, which is not optimal as we see Galactic trying to get this creature, which they successfully did. Margaret controlling the fight, or tried to, using the focus here. Pac already extremely low, and Margaret having to fall back here to try and get healed up. The poison didn't work here as Pac goes down. Ezrin goes down as Ramsey is having a bunch of fun with his poison as well. The focus from Tiamat going on to Charnock there. Not a whole lot of damage. It looks like Charnock actually wants to chase this fight, but yeah, it looks like they're going to successfully fall back here as Ezrin has respawned, the one, the only, the OP character we all know and love. Voden down here in the middle, trying to get some work done as both teams rotate over to the C point. And they have a big fight coming up. Zenobia using the puddle very early here, so that is now on cooldown. There's not going to be any poison or anything going out for now. As you might see a rotate from Ramsey, and he indeed rotating toward Tiamat here in the back line, trying to be a nuisance and getting quite low, actually not being able to deal with Tiamat there. Margaret having to fall back into Ramsey here. It looks like Ramsey is in a bad spot, but he's going to escape with that dodge. The sly one, really dodging all them attacks. The creature here successfully getting baited as actually Galactic getting their first push of this game. So now they really need to prepare for this. We can see Shadow Wizard Money Gang falling back here They really want to have a solid defense here. They know that Galantic are quite low, so it's unlikely if they get a big push here. And Galantic, they're very late here to this push, so it looks like they're just gonna push the creature instead. But yeah, Shadow Wizard, they're definitely ready for this, and it looks like Galantic's going to be pushed back. Now, didn't need a lot of damage on that wound over there, since there's no shield or anything, but they really don't have any hero that could do that effectively, it looks like. So once again, looks like both teams want to fight over the C point. We got a lot of poking going on from Charnock up here on the ledge, and once again, Ramsey getting ready here to move on to the back lines where T-Mat is waiting, probably already aware of what is about to show up, as it's happened quite a few times in this game. Yeah, a lot of poking going on. The creature has a shield, so not much is going to happen here unless Ashley decides to go in, or maybe even Ramsey for that reason. It looks like Ramsey successfully baited a creature, but he's not going to go around trying to deal with this T-Mat here in the back lines. Poison is up, and T-Mat actually not getting that poison applied. Interesting. And Ramsey falling back once again as the rest of Shadow Wizard pushes into the C point. Paco doing some hard work here, trying to control the fight, while Ramsey is poking away in the back line. As it's the brawler he is. Paco getting extremely low, getting chased by Margrave here, and actually zapped by T-Mat. As Zenobia goes down to Voden. Charnock in a bad spot here, has less than half health, and is probably dead here, getting pushed around in the corner, completely body blocked. It looks like a great defense from Galantic here, as Voden is poking around the poison going out on Ezreal here from Voden, as Ashlyn comes to save the day. Decoy is out. That is a fake one, guys. Do not attack that unless you want to focus. Margaret's half health. He's perfectly fine in this position, as Sven probably has to heal any second now. So we see Shadow Wizard Money Gang once again have respawned. We see two players in Shadow Wizard actually pushing down and around. This is interesting. They're going to push the B site over here, and we'll probably try and make Galantic rotate back. So far, no response, but it looks like they're all rotating now, giving the rest of Shadow Wizard gang here an opener on the C point. So Galantic once again has to rotate back around. This creature is going to be extremely low already. That's not half health, that's not bad. Focus going on from Charnock. He's extremely low here, Charnock, and needs some help from his fellow supports. And yeah, looks like Shadow Wizard trying to disengage completely here, but the push from Galantic comes in, and Galantic are still very much healthy for this. They can actually stay around here, get the push in without wasting too much time. Charnock did go down, so far there is no shield up, or won't be any shield unless, ooh, Ramsey very low there on that push. Looks like they're trying to chase Voden here, but he did go that away, so they successfully baited. Voden's baited once again with the with the decoy. It actually was an auto wound, so there you go. Yeah, once again, looks like Shadow Wizard Money Gang here is trying to defend their D point, which is only T-Mat. T-Mat's focusing, dropping into the arms of Ramsey and absolutely destroyed, giving Shadow Wizards the lead for the next push, but they're still pretty even, I would say. Charnock there doing some more work. I imagine Ramsey would have gotten that kill, but apparently not. Galantic here trying to figure out what they want to do. The question is, what do they want to do here? I feel like we're missing a Margrave. Where is Margrave? Is he chilling over here, perhaps? It looks like he is. Alright. So, Shadow Wizards, once again, trying to pull something off here. We have Voden, Ashling, and Ramsey here, actually pushing into the Bloomer on the B point, making all of them rotate on the Galantic side. The Bloomer slowly being whittled down, and Ezra actually the only one to C points, so it's like I'm not sure what they're trying to do here, trying to copy the strategy from last time here, which didn't go in their favor. But I mean, Shadow Wizard, they are ahead by 10 power, so they're still in a good spot here. Charnock being poked down, and it looks like Galantic pushing in here with Charnock and Paco against them. They know that they are outnumbered here, but Charnock doing a lot of work. That 5 breath is absolutely nasty, very nasty, as actually we have Ramsey chasing down Ezran here, along with Voden. There is an adult Cyclops here, getting absolutely slammed by that. That was a great play. Paco going down in that team fight. The Bloomer is down as well. Everyone trying to disengage here. The Voden decoy is out. And there is no creature yet on the E point for Shadow Wizard gang here. Money gang. Getting in the middle here, we're fighting maybe a leap from Margrave perhaps. Now Tiamat is poisoned and will go down to Ramsey after that shot by Charnock. And Margrave is in a very bad spot and he's probably going to go down. And yes, Ramsey will take care of that Margrave as we get another push here. But the push is on Galantic side. Now there's a shield for this wound, so I think it's very unlikely that we'll see any sort of push here from the Galantic side. Perhaps they want to go for a D point instead, as well, it looks like Shadow Wizards have the same idea, but for C, so we're going to see a trade here. Now there is an adult creature here, so that will be the main difference. Now they shouldn't kill this yet, they need to wait a bit until the wound timer is over, while Galantic actually kills the creature before the timer is over, so this means that now Money Gang, they have a 20 power lead instead of 10. Interesting. Okay, Galantic summoning an obelisk on the D point, and we are now going to clash. It looks like Shadow Wizards here, they were not ready for this clash. They're quite far away. It takes a while to rotate, and you gotta do that before the water comes in or you are dead. So it looks like everyone's safe, and we got a fight showing up here. The obelisk will go down. I believe it was an adult obelisk. It does not give any power, so it doesn't matter. At the same time, we have on the other side of the map, Galantic dealing with the young Bloomer, the baby Bloomer. So now, once again, we're even on power until Shadow Wizards actually getting 30 power. That's, yeah, they got another creature down on the 8 points. Charnock focus going out for what they wanted to have a team fight. It looks like they decided to disengage here. They were quite low, so interesting to see him actually using that. And okay, Margrave going in with the leap and with the focus here. He did not expect that wall to be in the way, so that's unfortunate. Two players still low on the side of Shadow Wizards here, but it looks like none of them will actually drop at all. That's interesting. Alright. Galantic once again going back to the E point here. Bloomer has been summoned. Paco is here ready to defend. It looks like, yeah, Galantic wants to go all in on this as Shadow Wizards go for the A point here, at the same time trying to defend this. It will definitely go down. It looks like it is indeed down. Margrave here tanking quite a lot of damage. But getting pushed, the Zenobia focus comes out, denying that pocket completely. And it looks like this will be a successful hold here. But there is an auto wound coming up. The push is on Shadow Wizard's side, as they successfully poked on the right side of the map. So both sides of the map being used here, very interesting. The creature is not up yet for Shadow Wizards. I guess they want to decide on what they're doing here. And it's another Bloomer on the E point as they push up on the C point. It is an auto wound, so this is the right play for sure. Margrave going in, getting completely destroyed as Ezran pushing pretty dang hard here. Paco getting very, very low as Rams is trying to get some plays going. Ashling actually destroying that Storm Drake. Turns out Ezran going in with focus, deal a ton of damage, enough to actually deal with Charnock there. And it looks like Voden doing a lot of poking damage. Not a lot of poisons going out, but, well, speaking of, it did go out, but he missed. Margrave with the focus, controlling the fight, dealing a lot of damage there. Voden and Paco both down to Ezran. A triple kill for Ezran as he actually deals with Rams as well. That is actually nuts. And Charnock getting very low here. Bloomer low as well as Ashling. And it looks like Charnock might go down here, might have to escape this point. And the Bloomer is probably, yeah, probably dead here. But Ramsey comes in. All the reinforcements are now back on the side of Shadow Wizard. And we're gonna have a team fight come up here as Paco pushes up. Sven has his focus. They all bail while morphed. but Sven gets the kill onto Voden, which is interesting because Sven basically has no damage nowadays. The power orbs have been picked up. There is a very significant lead here for Atlantic as they get the next push, which is not an auto wound, so they probably want to prepare for this as Ramsey probably goes down here. Yes, he does, probably from burning, looks like from T-Math right there, along with like 500 other debuffs. Esrin trying to be a nuisance here, kind of like Ramsey in a way. Zenobia using her focus on nothing. Very interesting play. Alright. Now the wound is up. I suppose they don't want to go for this, but rather go for the creature once again. We are playing Sanctum Falls. That's what we're playing right now. Both teams very passive here. It looks like there's a lot of poking going on from Voden. Nothing much happening though. But Shadow Wizards really want to go for the creature over here on A. It looks like T-Math is trying to get something done, but there's just way too much damage. A lot of players from Shadow Wizards on this point here. So we are now gonna once again be even on power going to the next push. A lot of poking damage from T-Math here. She has been nerfed at the launch of this game. So you can no longer snipe them. It looked like Galantic actually tried baiting over here by the servers, but well, you get spotted, so not much can happen over there. At the same time, the obelisk is indeed gone, and Shadow Wizard once again summoning that creature for about the 500th time or something this game. It's gone down so many times, and we see a team fight showing up as a triple stun from the Paco snowball right there. The wall is up. But T-Math don't care. T-Math goes up in the air and successfully fails to gain enough air for that focus, so that was completely wasted. At the same time, the server is getting poked on the other side of the map here by Voden. Ramsey trying to catch T-Math here. I don't know if T-Math knows this, but it looks like we might have a one-on-one here. And Ramsey going in. He did use his buff right there, but completely denied by the EMP from T-Math as it completely dazed him. At the same time, we have a team fight here as Atlantic has pushed around the creature, around the wall, successfully destroying it, interrupting the summon here. No obelisk for you as Margaret goes in and trying to save that Sven. And looks like Margaret decided to leap up in the air without the Sven, but he comes back down, and it's an auto wound for Galantic as Paco actually drops. As we have an auto wound, you most likely want to push a creature here. Looks like Charnock is trying to go for a kill there onto Ramsey, but did not succeed. But at the same time, Charnock goes down, Ramsey goes down to Ezreal, and the auto wound is a fact. Now we're very even in this match now. Literally the same health on both sides. As looks like Galantic wants to push this for a creature here, but yeah, getting a lot of poking damage in here on T-Math, so that ain't gonna happen. At the same time, once again, on the other side of the map is pretty much where all the action tends to happen. Very contested area when you play this level. Margaret doing Margaret things, trying to deflect and maybe even reflect those projectiles. Paco going in here with everything he's got. I believe Cater was saved there by Ashling. Ashling recalling Cater, going low, getting Cater back with the focus. A big focus came out from Margaret here, trying to control with the Boomer going down. Looks like Charlotte goes down as well to Margaret. Ezreal deals with the creature. Ezreal focus is out. And unfortunately, Zenobia used her at the same time, so but they at least managed to clean it up. Voden is down to Zenobia. The poison is extremely nasty. That's a nice snowball. Expertly dodged, I would say, as Shadow Wizards have been pushed back quite a lot here. A summon was attempted, but it was indeed interrupted. Ramsey extremely low. And yeah, I mean, there's no healing going on here, as T-Math is actually poking from the other side of the map right there. There is a Serb, so the Cerberus will be able to spot him, as Voden is actually trying to deal with it over here. And it looks like Voden actually jumped up. Yeah, he did. Okay, interesting. Margaret is ready for that. And Voden dropping extremely low. And we have a big push coming in from Shadow Wizards here. The creature going low and low enough actually is dropped. The Cyclops is dead. The focus Sven is out. And interesting enough, voting goes down to Team Matt on the outside of this team fight here. Now, successful push from Shadow Wizards, but they gotta be careful here. Ramsey is in the background with no health waiting on the corner, and it looks like Charnock goes down from a debuff from Zenobia, possibly bleed, I would presume. Paco is also down here from Team Matt. He oversaved his welcome, so we have a big push coming in from Galantic. This could actually be the final push of the game if they decide to go for this. Now, Shadow Wizards have despawned, so it looks like they are not opting in to do that. They're gonna bring this creature down on D point low. They actually kill it. Interesting. Normally you want to wait for the timer to finish, you get free 10 points. But at the same time, over here on the other side of the map, once again Sven is trying desperately to save this poor creature as his whole team rotates. Now there is a wall here, but apparently they didn't want to take that way back. So Shadow Wizard successfully destroying the creature, Margaret going in. There's a lot of control going on, both in leap, hitting a bunch of people, as well as focus, completely controlling the fight, and forcing Shadow to fall back here. There's a lot of damage going out, a lot of focus is going out. Ezra pushing hard with the focus here, almost dealing with Shana. Shana should go down here. He is blocking that attack, and Ezran overextending just like Margaret. Both goes down. Cyclops as well is actually down here to T-Mat, and it looks like Paco tried to deal with that, but not successful at all. So with that, Charnock down, and both teams very hurt. It is a big push coming from Shadow Wizards here. Ramsey dealing with the T-Mat on the point, but we do have respawns coming in, so it's going to be yet another big team fight, a big tug of war in this area of this map, which is extremely contested every time it's played. Meanwhile, we do have on the other side of the map Shadow Wizards actually dealing with the D point here, and they're going to keep pushing. It looks like they're going to push onto the servers here, so they are going to be spotted. T-Mat successfully dealing a lot of damage. Focus from Ramsey comes out, possibly to stealth him there. T-Mat is chasing Ramsey, just needs one hit and is not successful, it looks like. And she actually decides to call it a day. Not worth it. Can't chase it down. And it looks like on the other side here, we got Cyclops down along with Charnock. And yeah, Galantic once again summoning on this point. No, they stole the power. They like to summon an obelisk here, but not this time around. It looks like Ezran dealt with Ashlyn there. A ton of damage and crazy sustain coming out from Ezran, which is really nice to see. We haven't seen a lot of Ezran, so I'm very glad to see my boy being represented. I don't think he's using the slow build, but you know, it is what it is. Probably using the lifesteal build, I suppose, because he's like pretty much always topped up. Okay, so this is the push here for probably this match. A massive push coming from Galantic. They're trying the best here, Shadow Wizards, to actually defend this. And one shield is up, but that is not going to be enough, as the first map goes to Galantic. Very even game, very fun to see. Alright. A brief look here at the stats. We do have most damage from T-Mat. Now, we didn't have a lot of pushes on the wounds, but significantly more here on the side of Shadow Wizards. Most damage done, T-Mat, I guess, no surprise. Yeah, I would say a great first map in the second semifinal. That was indeed Sanctum Falls. It's a very busy map, not a lot of downtime, so I'm trying to keep up. So now we shouldn't have to wait long for the next draft to start. The second map will be Ghost Reef. So in previous matches on Ghost Reef, it has been quite stalematey, if I can say so. It's common for a lot of poking going on and teams staying on either side of the map. So we'll see. Hopefully we can get a lot of interesting other plays for this map. I feel like that would be nice. So yeah, let's see if the draft yes, it looks like we are indeed resetting the draft right now. So it should begin any second. And we are indeed doing Ghost Reef for this one. And I believe we are swapping sides. Alright. How are you guys doing? I appreciate you all being here. I hope you like the tournament. It's been a lot of work. I started it, but I've had volunteers help me out. They've done a really good job. We put a lot of time and effort into this, so I hope you're enjoying yourselves. I don't have my spectator from yesterday, so I'm trying to spectate and cast at the same time, so I apologize if I missed stuff. I'm trying my best. But yeah, I hope we can get some good games, man. So far today, we've had really great games. We had this first semifinal was a big upset as Massive Damage lost 2 games, 2-0. It's kind of nuts, to be honest. Very unexpected. So same with this first map we just played. Very interesting draft since in the semifinals. So yeah, I can't wait to see like the fact that we saw Ezreal, and I'm pretty sure he used the lifesteal build, which is completely understandable. I myself prefer the AoE slow build because it's just fun. Yeah. So yeah. Thank you, Token. I appreciate it. But yeah, you just saw the best clash map in the game, Sanctum Falls. We are now going to the Ghost Reef, which is not the worst one, but is well known to be very defensive, passive map in competitive. So we'll see how that goes. I appreciate everyone being here. I believe it was hard to tell with everything going on, but the fact that Ezreal had a lot of sustain, he constantly had like, he was quite topped up on health a lot of the time and not super squishy, and I couldn't see any AoE splashes or any slows coming out, so except for Zenobia then. So I believe he used the build that's like more that heals you like a bunch basically. So you can see that like going in with the focus is. I'm more interested like the fact that they didn't seem to interrupt the focus on Ezreal, because it's quite easy. Like you're not really immune when you do it, like most focuses. So you can easily interrupt him. Double anti-heal, yeah, probably. Very effective, so it was cool to see. I like it. Alright, so the second draft is about to start. So let's see what we get. We are now playing Canyon, as it's called internally, but the official name is Ghost Reef. Now this map is quite different if you play it in Rush. In Rush you have like in the middle point of the map in Rush you have pillars to block line of sight. You don't have that in this map on Clash, so you have a lot more line of sight, but you also have the big walls on the side until the clash happens, so it's quite different. Also, I mean, it doesn't change much, so. Alright, let's see how we're doing. While we wait, I'm going to restart everything, not the stream that is. I'm going to restart the game and everything, and this is, we have certain precautions because the custom game mode and the spectator mode in this game are quite fragile. So we have some basically precautions that we take to make sure that we can get these games running quickly and hopefully without any issues. The best comment I saw regarding this game's relaunch was actually it's a, what is it called? It's a fan service. Now I've seen people say it's a cash grab or whatever, but I feel like a fan service is probably accurate. Alright, we're still waiting for the draft. It should happen pretty soon. Let's see if we have an update. Star, yep. That was the old one, so that is not accurate. Okay, cool. So what would you guys go with here if you had to pick and ban? If you're playing Ghost Reef competitive clash, what would you go for? Well, is there a must hero for this? Yeah, we're about to get into the draft for the second map in the second semifinals. Galantic versus Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Which just rolls off the tongue, huh? Strange how it is. Strange how it goes. Okay, looks like the draft will start any second. Okay, cool. Good stuff. Wait, what is... Oh, I'm... Okay. Alright, cool. Yes, I'm just checking, making sure that we are ready to go. Yes, okay, so the first band should be coming up soon. Yeah, I'm not sure what I would pick here. This map has, you know, significantly less line of sight and sight lines in general. I mean, compared to Sanctum. So, all right, the first ban of the second is sadly my boy Sven. Wow, man, that hurts, man. I don't like that, man. Why would you ban Sven? He's my friend, man. He only blew up his laboratory, you know, when he worked for his faction. Don't worry about it. And he's unsure of which potion which heals, so here's what it is. Same here, L the ace. I completely agree with you. This is my favorite multiplayer game of all time. And yeah, one can hope it survives. Alright, the second ban coming up. We are not gonna have any sick Margaret plays this game, that's for sure. Ain't gonna happen. So Sven, Margrave, gone. I imagine we can see Paco here, right? Paco has a really fun kit and very strong. And yeah, I'm not surprised by the first pick here, because Ashling is strong. And just as I said it, well, look at who it is. Paco in the house. Oh my god. No way. We have Nasus. Okay, I like this. Nasus, probably one of my favorite melee in the game. I absolutely love playing him with the bleed build. A ton of fun. Nailing those spear shots. Oh god, it's so satisfying. Can't wait to see that. So yeah, Shadow Wizard. A support. The support is done, right? Like, what do you do here? You need the frontliner, right? Like Galantic, they're like, well, we don't need support just yet. We'll just get the frontliner. Well, actually, two of them, you know. And I mean, between Paco and Nasus, you have crazy damage and control in the fight. So yeah, no one saw that coming, actually. Until they sent us an email like November of last year, I think it was. It was very random. I imagine they go for at least one range damage here and at least a frontliner, right? Well, almost correct. We do have T-Mat because she is totally not overpowered, and we got the good old Ramsey. I do like that though. Like, T-Mat is so strong, and especially on this map, it's gonna be great with Ramsey. You can rotate like absolutely crazy on this map. And like not even get caught out or like spotted, right? So yeah. Oh boy, a Zenobia, huh? Another Zenobia, and the one and only Roland. Roland, who is a crazy good damage dealer. We watched Roland be very nasty in the previous semifinal with Illusion versus Mad. Massive damage. The focus on Roland is so nasty. The focus interrupts you, pushes you back, and deals 800 damage on stage 1, which is absolutely nuts. I think it sets you on fire too, which is actually crazy. It's a nuts focus. Oh man, dude, Zandora. I love Zandora. Zandora is great. I really like playing her. And for my Aura enjoyers, you are being represented in this game. That is Shadow Wizards done with their draft. So one last one for Galantic here. Let's see what we get. What would they want here? Probably support. I mean, Zenobia is a support, right? But don't you want the healer? Voden again? Probably. Could work. Ezreal. It's not going to heal other people, but you know. I love playing Beckett. Like on this map, it's like Gnosis, Beckett, Paco. Like very specific heroes that I like to play here. Oh my glob. Alright. Well done. Last pick here is Mozu. There you go. That is the final draft for the second map. Ghost Reef. So Galantic Optic for Zenobia as only support. Like you're not gonna have any heals at all, basically. So there you go. Very interesting. Mozu is a menace, let me tell you. Oh boy. Mozu the Menace. Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to see this. Is it gonna be 2-0? Yeah, I guess we'll find out, huh? Could be quick semifinals, and we do have a grand final that's best of 5. All right, looks like we have a code. So we should be able, hopefully, knock on wood, we'll be able to join in pretty dang soon. How do you get into the tournament? I initially posted on my YouTube channel and made a Discord server, but now we are using the Gigantic Esports Discord server. Okay, are we ready? I need to check this. Okay. Alright, so we are waiting for the place to load in. Hopefully it works the first time around, so we don't run into those issues again. It's very annoying. Yeah, if you want to join more tournaments, there is a monthly tournament starting soon. I believe next week, maybe week after. Let's see if we can join here. See if it works. Yes, so it's going to be NA and EU tournaments. All right, and we are in the game. This is the second game between Shadow Wizard Money Gang and Galantic. So we just started here. We got two bloomers on both sides, both back lines, as we got a lot of poking going on. Or doing a ton of damage here already. The trap is out, so Paco can't really do much here. But yeah, getting pushed back right there. Already low on Paco's side as the Ramsey is trying to cover the back lines here and going in. But Paco became completely destroyed by T-Map there as they are being pushed back here on the Galantic side. Very unfortunate. They're already back, Grand and ready to strike anyone getting close here. And Roland hiding in the corner with basically no health as Shadow Wizards going into the creature. In the very back, they're going to deal with this Boulderman. Paco is back up on the Galantic side, and it looks like he would miss that. Snowball, Zenobia and Mozu going down, both to Ramsey. A very nasty start here for Galantic. Shadow Wizards very, very far ahead in his power gain on the first push. The okay, well, that obelisk is gone, so there you go. And it looks like T-Mat can fall back safely here with enough health. Galantic trying to make a play here. Nos is going in without any sort of breath until he actually is stopped in his tracks. Aura is extremely low, should go down here. Nos is dealing with that aura, but he's going to pay for that surely. He escapes as Ramsey goes in with his focus onto Paco. Paco extremely low, he's poisoned, and looks like they're barely surviving this. Basically no health on either side. Roman is going to drop, and the first Rampage goes to Shadow Wizards. The monthly tournament is separated into NA and EU, so you can play no matter which region you're in. Yes. If you check the Gigantic Esports Discord, you can see the monthly tournament is when it is, and the format and everything, and the regions. So T-Mac going in here, massive focus here onto the wound. They are already down within seconds. And Sandora is ready to push here with the shield. Only went up on herself though, as Aura is also falling back here. He's perfectly safe. Yeah, it looks like Galantic did not like that at all. They're pushing in. Paco is going straight in, getting focused. And once again, the team fight going pretty poorly here for Galantic as Gnosis is trying to get some place, baiting that creature as well as he possibly can. Roman one low again as Ramsey is in the back lines trying to get a free kill on Paco as Paco survives. Both Gnosis and Ramsey are down. Paco barely surviving this, getting chased. Zenobia is down by T-Mat and Roland goes down as well. The Aura focus is out, completely slapped by Aura right there. Paco is gone. That focus of Aura doing a ton of damage. It's kind of crazy. Alright. Once again, Shadow Wizards are ahead of the game. They have a significant lead here going to the next push, and it looks like the Shadow Wizards want to punish Galantic properly here. So they actually bring down the servers as well, and their next push is already happening here from the Shadow Wizards side. Very, very strong push. Galantic trying to catch up here, bring players low, trying to ruin this push, or doing some free damage on the side here as Gnosis goes straight in. He is going in do or die, and he dies. Gnosis, Ramsey, Mozu, and Zenobia all are down, and looks like Galantic probably have to fall back here. Now the wound is up, 15 seconds left here. Looks like they do want to push. T-Mat once again with the focus up. A focus from Roland pushes them all back, doing a ton of damage. Aura is coming in with the focus. It's not going to do a ton of damage though, unless it is 50%. I believe that's heroes only, however, so it's not going to do a whole lot. As Galantic pushing into the C point of Shadow Wizards here and trying to get something going. We see Paco focus coming out there. Only on one player, Zenobia getting extremely low. Actually finished by T-Mat in the back line. They're poking away as Roland goes down to Zandora, as well as Mozu down to T-Mat. T-Mat doing a ton of damage. Gnosis completely destroyed by T-Mat. T-Mat getting a triple kill on the defense here. Absolutely nuts. And with that, it looks like the Shadow Wizards have decided that, you know, why not push another bloomer? So we were once again back on this point in the back lines of Galantic. who have just respawned, trying to desperately defend this. The Mosu portal Vortex was actually up right there. Kato going very low. Sandora shield is up. T-Mat is extremely low, but actually finished by Zenobia's debuffs there. Probably a poison or bleed, I suppose. And it looks like Aura is trying to focus here, but dies before the focus goes off. Nos is once again dealt with, this time by Aura after dying, and Roland is down as well. And with that, it is an auto wound from Shadow Wizards. Yet another push, third in a row. Both Zandora and Mozu going down there. So with this, I imagine that they do want to push a creature, which they are indeed looking at. This Cerberus here in the back. Looks like they're pretty split though. It looked like some players didn't realize it was auto wound, so they're a bit late onto the Cerberus here. And I mean, Galactic has already respawned, but they're very, very far behind here. Now they need a good team fight here. We are in the clash. The walls have been removed. The arena is open, and it's still blocking me for reasons. Perfect, thank you. And once again, T-Mat doing a ton of poking damage here, but she probably does not want to tag that Gnosis play, because Gnosis is very nasty. Roland going extremely low by Aura there. T-Mat doing a ton of poking damage here. Some nice position in the middle. Very popular point or spot there to sit if you're a range player. T-Mat focus going on. Zenobia absolutely destroyed here as T-Mat can just leave safely, safe and sound. We do have a reset here from both teams. I imagine they waited for T-Mat to respawn. Or sorry, Zenobia to respawn. Her debuffs do help quite a bit, even though her damage might not be significant. And it looks like Shadow Wizard's actually upgrading the middle obelisk to a big one, which is very problematic. This obelisk blocks you from taking the power, so if you're on the opposite team, you cannot grab that power until the obelisk is dead. So that is a problem. Now Zenobia getting pushed really, really hard in back here. She actually focused, and somehow Zandora is running around with this Zenobia shield over here. Okay, Zenobia goes down to Aura in the back lines, and it looks like, yeah, Shadow Wizards here trying to get something done. Aura is allowed to use her focus. Gnosis, Paco, and Roland all down. Once again, another push for Shadow Wizards, just completely going ham in this game. Looks like they probably want to prepare to get a proper push for this, maybe even finish the game up. We do have a respawn just now. The Galactic team, they're ready for this push. T-Mat once again has to focus up, and it's a big push. A ton of damage coming out here. T-Mat doing a ton of work, and it looks like that will be game. Wow. That was quick. 8-minute game, huh? Wow, that is okay. I'll take it. Yeah, if we look here, you can see T-Mat doing a ton of work. 46,000 damage total. A ton of Guardian damage. Always had that focus up, and you can see like a very, I mean, I'd say very nice Guardian damage overall here from all them on the Shadow Wizard side. So yeah, it was very cool. Very nice to see. Crazy game. That was extremely one-sided on that map. Wow, that was, yeah, hot damn. That was quick. I believe with that, it is 1-1 in games, isn't it? I believe it is, if I'm not completely wrong. I'm trying to keep track of this in my head. But I believe we have to go to third map. So let me just do this. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. We put a lot of time and effort into this to make it as good as possible. We want it to be chill, relaxed, and anyone in the community should be able to join. So if you want to play in a tournament, there's a monthly tournament starting, I believe next week or a week after. And you can play in the NA or EU version of that tournament. It's a monthly one. And you can find that at the Gigantic Esports Discord. I believe there's a Esports command that Nightbot has, I believe. If not, I will make sure to add that when I have time. Or I can just link it, I suppose. Alright, there we go. It looked close if you really didn't look at the health bars. Yeah. The spectator always gets S minus in rank. I'm not sure why, but that is how it works, apparently. Every time, man. Hold on. All right. So the drafts for the third map will start in a bit. We're gonna have like a short break. So yeah, it's gonna be a few minutes. So I suggest you guys go and have like stretch your legs, get a drink, hydrate a bit and all that good stuff. And yeah, we'll be back shortly and we'll get the next draft going. And it's gonna be Picard Bay. Can't wait to see this map being played. See what the teams do on it. Hello there. Welcome back to the game that is quite large in a different name. So yeah, we are going to go into the third match, the draft for the third match rather, of the second semifinal, which is Picard Bay. So we're watching Galantic versus Shadow Wizards. And yeah, the first map was quite even. Very cool match. The second one was a stomp. So yeah, we'll see. Hopefully Galantic can get a better draft this time around. But yeah, they need that Ezran, man. You just get that Ezran and you win, right? That's how it worked last game, or the first one, so why not? Let's go for it. Grading system, it's very special. I suppose you can say. I don't understand it. I really don't. I don't know if anyone else understands it, but it is what it is. All right, we'll see. We shouldn't take too long, but we will be going into a draft soon for Picard Bay. Now, we tried watching a game here yesterday. It didn't work, sadly. So, hopefully it'll work again. So I'm just going to do this before I forget. I'm going to restart everything to make sure it works. Just to be on the safe side, Very annoying, but, gotta do what you gotta do to make it work. Alright, Let's see if we got a ban coming in. I believe Galantic is first this time around. It should be coming in soon. Let's see. I think alright, so I think we're ready. Should be any second now. So what will you guys look for on this map? Have you guys played this in Clash? You got some very interesting routes you can take on this one. There's like a walkway over in the middle path that you can take that I think very few people know about. Yeah, we might have to redo it. We'll see. Like I said, the custom system and the spectator is quite special in a way. I feel like my biggest problem with this Picard Bay map is there are things that block your projectiles that shouldn't be blocking it. So, alright. Here we go. The first ban. Surprise. T-Mat. Not allowed. I mean, we just watched a game with T-Mat completely destroying everyone on damage. Getting a lot of poking done, so I'm not surprised. I wonder if we'll see a ban on Margrave or something here. I imagine they don't really want to ban Ashling. I mean, we've seen Ashling banned once or twice, but if you can grab her for yourself, then yeah, you have a really good support. Now, fun thing, like this map, you can have a lot of fun cliffing on the boat, so it's gonna be interesting to see how many fights, if any, we have on the boat. It's a very special gameplay space to fight over, but you know, maybe we'll see someone fall off the map. We'll see. We did not see it on Sanctum Falls, but it was quite close a few times, so we'll see. Maybe if we're lucky. Alright. We are waiting for Shadow Wizards to pick a ban. And it looks like they have decided we will not see another Zenobia. It is over. But Esrin is still available. So let's see what happens. I imagine we see Margrave for sure. Oh boy. First pick, Galactic, is Imani. Well then, alright. Interesting. And of course Aisling goes to the other side, and actually both of them do. So we both have Sven and Aisling supports ready to go on the Shadow Wizard side. That is pretty dang nasty, I would have to say. Pretty nasty. Hopefully the spectator works on his map. We tried 4 times yesterday on his map and it failed every single time. So that's unfortunate. So we are now waiting for Galantic's 2 picks. They have Imani, which, I mean, I'm not a fan of her on this map, but we'll see what they can do. And of course we see the one, the only, the GOAT, Paco. Gotta have that. Paco and Margrave teaming it up. Alright. Okay. Very strong front line here. A lot of control as well on the battlefield. Now you don't have Ashley nor Sven, so I mean, I guess he might go Vadasi here. Or you just go Voden. You know, it worked for them before, so why not? Support Voden, best support, I heard. Now the question here is, do you want the frontliner on Shadow Wizard? And why is it Gnosis or Zandora? Oh, well, speaking of, we do indeed have Zandora, a hero that I really like playing. A lot of fun when you do a 50-50 build along with Oru, so getting that damage out early, or each a ton of damage on Oru, and they really need it on the Shadow Wizard side. So now on Galantic you want to support and a bit more damage, even though Paco, if built as a brawler, same with Margaret, can do a ton of damage. But I imagine as Margaret you want to be tankier and have that deflect and all that good stuff. Oh, okay. Galantic going in here with a brawler Ramsey, once again picked, have the poison as well, and a ton of damage with Roland. Can we see a Kadir here? Kadir, I actually like Kadir on this map. I've had a lot of fun playing Kadir this map, especially since a ranged player like to stay up, you know, high, like on the rooftops and stuff, and you can just teleport with a dagger. So it's been very useful. Let's see, another ranged maybe? HK, maybe HK. No, I'm actually correct. I can't believe I am, but here we are. We do have a Kadir as the last pick. Nice, I like that a lot. I'm a big fan of that. So yeah, there we go. The draft for the last match, or the last map rather, between Galantic and Shadow Wizard. The last semi-final, and then it's the actual final match after this. Can't wait to see what will happen with this one on this map. Alright, so now we are, once again, we're gonna wait for teams to, you know, join the game and everything, and then, yeah. We'll hopefully get to spectate this one as well. We've only had one so far that hasn't really worked out, and that's unfortunate. So let's hope it works. So what do you guys think about this this draft here? Like I said, I've tried Imani on this map. Very frustrating because there are things that block your shots. Now, granted, this is Clash, so you know, probably way better than the Rush version in my opinion. So I can see it working way more effectively for sure. But you have some crazy sidelines on this map for sure. Unless you go Cyclops walls and stuff. Yeah, I really like the Kadir pick. I think Gudai is gonna make a difference here. And I don't know, Shadow Wizard feels, to me, it feels like they have a better draft in my opinion. But we'll see. Mostly because Galantic, they're like supports. Lame. Who needs supports, right? Yikes. Well, not Galantic. Now the only frontliner Shadow Wizards have is obviously Zandora. She is, I mean, I like her a lot as a frontliner, but you know, she's more of a support. So essentially, Shadow Wizards have a triple support setup with Aisling, Sven, and Zandora. I think we saw one game where we didn't have a support Aisling, but I don't know. It feels like going damage Aisling here is probably not a play. You could actually, with this setup with Zandora, you can go full buff, like basically buff and damage. So you completely like ignore the healing stuff and just go full on buff my teammates with damage, buff my own damage. You know, just straight up having like that crazy, be able to switch on like a more a damage gain could be crazy. Like I said, I made my own build for Zandora. It's a 50-50 build, and I really like it. It's essentially 50% support, support like healing and buffing, and 50% damage. So I like it a lot. It's been a lot of fun. So Kajir is just straight up combo for me. Like going for that poking, throwing the dagger, and just having a blast. Especially on this map, helps a lot. But I can imagine what I want to see here. I want to see a cliff by either Sven or I think more realistically maybe Roland. I'm not sure. Or it could get one if you put traps on the walkways to the boat or something like that. Could actually happen. Yeah, we'll see. We are waiting. The teams should be in the game pretty soon. We haven't really heard anything yet. So let's see what happens. Nothing yet. All right. We're waiting for one of the team captains to tell us that they are indeed in game, and then we'll switch over. I hope the spectating works on this map. No luck yesterday, so I want to see like competitive play on this map. How it looks is very interesting layout on this one, with all the verticality on the rooftops as well. All right, nothing yet. Okay. If you missed it, the first semifinal was a 2-0. This is the third map in the second semifinal. The first one was Illusion versus Massive Damage, and it was quite the upset as Massive Damage actually lost 2-0. So yeah, very unexpected. So it's gonna be interesting to see the grand final here. If it will be even or if it's gonna be a stomp, we'll see. It is a best of 5, so who knows. Still okay. Let's see what's happening. We're still waiting for confirmation. Looks like from the captains here. See if we can join in. Shouldn't take too long, I hope. No, nothing yet. It's fine, we can chill a bit more. I think it's okay. Hope you guys having a nice weekend. I appreciate you guys being here. Hope you've been enjoying this. I have no spectator today to help me, so I'm casting and spectating at the same time, so I apologize if I missed something. Yeah, it's we had some really nice games today. I feel like it's been so far so good. I wonder what's going on. We haven't heard anything. Yeah, I don't know. Let me see if there's an update. I'm not sure why they're taking so long. Unless they've already started. Or it might have bugged out again. Let me see if I can join this. We haven't heard anything yet? Let me see if it works. Seems, I think the game is running though, so let's find out. Nope, it's not really working, it turns out. Alright, that's unfortunate. Hold on. Alright, so the game has started, but they did not tell us. That's very odd. So we gotta watch the other one. 1 sec. Let me do this then, and then we can watch it. This one, I think. Yeah, here we go. This should be it. 1 second. Alright. So here we go. We're not gonna have any sound, sadly. It's not really working. The spectator's bugged, so we're gonna have to be watching this one instead. But yeah, we are watching Galantic versus Shadow Wizard Money Gang on Picaro Bay here, and it looks like with some very interesting backliners. Galantic getting a bunch. Oh, actually, yeah, they're getting a bunch here. It looks like Imani. I'm interested to see this Imani play, but yeah, Aura is going down here to Roland. There's a ton of damage going on. Like, Roland has so much crazy damage. It's kind of nuts, to be honest. But this is Picaro Bay that we're playing. The first push is on Galantic. I think they are not going for this at all. Kajir goes down to Margrave, and it seems like this will actually be a reset. We do see some poking going on over here on the Galantic side, or rather the Shadow Wizard side. But yeah, a successful first push from Galantic. They got the first, or they got the third one rather, and it looks like got a big team fight going on. The Sven Focus coming out right there, and it looks like there's a big cleanup coming out from Galantic. There's a lot of damage from this Roland, absolutely destroying both Aura and Zandora, as really Shadow Wizards trying their best here. But yeah, we can see Ramsey going ham on this Kadir as well. Imani desperately trying to get some line of sight here, as Galantic are ahead by a lot. 40 power, they from 60 to 40, still a lot of power, and they're very well ahead. If they get this next push, it's going to be an auto wound. Paco trying to escape here, as Roland is trying to escape as well. Has no stamina left. Paco going down to Oru, and Oru going down to Imani with successful sniping, and Imani yet again with the focus, even taking down Zandora in the middle right there. And it looks like we have a successful poking going on. Still Imani in the middle, sitting on a boat, poking away here like crazy, and it's going to be an auto wound from Galantic. It looks like we'll see. We'll probably see them push a creature. I would assume Seeing as the auto wound is up, there's an obelisk up on C. Very interesting, and a big obelisk as well. So they, the Galactic side, they do have it actually locked down. D is getting pushed here from Shadow Wizards, and it looks like it's Kajir alone. Probably is trying to make them rotate here. It's only Roland going over to the boat to check it out, but Kajir diving deep into the back line, dealing with that Imani. Is actually poking this Bloomer here. He's in trouble though, as Roland has found him. Does he have his smoke? It doesn't look like it, and he might try to escape here, as he's almost running straight into Galactic down in the middle, trying to save this obelisk, but successful smoke and decoys coming out from Kajir. Kajir goes down, however, so it's a nice try from him. The obelisk getting extremely low here for Galactic. They need to, or rather would like to save this, as Imani is going ham on the sniping. Look at his line of sight, is absolutely nuts. The poking damage, or bringing down that Paco and Roland, and once again dealing a ton of damage here and dealing with ore in no time. So looking looks like you know, a nice try here from Shadow Wizards, but they were successfully pushed back. And yeah, once again the teams are even on the points here. Now a big fight coming up, 60 points, a big focus coming out. Their shield is up from Zandora, but it looks like Aisling will go down once again to Roland. Zandora diving into Margrave, dealing with him, and Roland once again cleaning up this battlefield. Kajir getting absolutely destroyed, or with a ton of damage onto Paco, as well as Roland once again getting another kill, this time on Zandora. Looks like Or is trying to deal with this Roland. Roland dipping extremely low as he's being chased by Or, but that damage from Roland is absolutely insane. And Ramsey actually saving Roland there from Or, but Roland will fall with due to the Or debuff, the burning, I would imagine, from the card. That very last one is hitting. So not a great look here for Shadow Wizards. We have Galactic getting the first push, and with that, looks like Imani is getting poked again, once again by Kajir, and they're not really going for this wound again. They're trying to play it safe and expecting Shadow Wizards to really yeah, be ready for this. Definitely not worth it, and well, Galactic very much busy with chasing down Kajir here halfway across the map. They do kill him after the timer is over, so Galactic has the lead in power. As you can see now, the clash is happening. The boat is now gonna get nuked out of the map. Do not stand on that, you will die. And Roland once again cleaning up here and killing off Aisling, or dealing with Ramsey trying to go into the back line, but not successful with that, sadly. Once again, Imani trying to find that line of sight here. It's kind of crazy on this, similar to, for example, Sanctum Falls, where you have a bunch of line of sight and long sidelines, especially this one here, back to that Bloomer in the back on the F point, especially to fall back. It's kind of nuts. So yeah, we're already in the clash here. Still somewhat even, I would say, but Shadow Wizards really need to get some plays going here, as they're trying to... Imani is trying to survive this constant assault from Kajir. Kajir regrets it pretty quickly, with Roland finishing Kajir off straight up. He's just gone out of this, and Roland once again going on to Aisling, getting rid of her, so another support is gone. And it looks like Imani getting a lot of hits onto Aura here, as Aura is being chased down, and Margrave dealing with Aura. And it looks like Galactic is getting yet another push here in the first clash arena. The obelisk is still up, the adult one is still here. They do also have a Cyclops for Galactic here in the middle, so in a very strong position here. And we can see that Galactic is rotating over to E, as they seem to be seemingly trying to bait Shadow Wizards here. And I mean, they really don't have to push here, they just have to wait for one of these creatures to grab it, and yeah, there we go. There is another push for Galactic, and it's going to be an auto wound. So I imagine that Shadow Wizards want to make some sort of play here. Kajir is really desperately trying to do something, but he is completely shut down every single time he tries to do something, especially trying to poke that Imani. But you know, Galactic, they are definitely ready, and it is not an auto wound. That is unfortunately a UI bug in the game, but you only need like one player to push this really. So it looks like most of Galactic is actually going in here. You just need a few pokes and then bail out, but it looks like a team fight is happening as Paco is trying to escape here, getting chased, actually focused by Oru, but Paco survives. I believe Oru missed quite a few cars there, maybe even all of them, because it didn't really deal enough damage, if any at all. So Kadir once again in the middle, trying to get stuff done, getting harassed by Ramsey. Ain't gonna happen, he needs to fall back here, while Roland is dealing a ton of damage onto Zandora. Zandora is gone, and Ramsey can just grab that heal and try and put more pressure up. It looks like Ramsey wants to make more plays here with that poison and AoE going out on literally everyone around him. Actually, Aisling by herself killing the Cyclops in the middle here for Galactic. So now we're even on power. Once again, the Uncle Sven focus comes out, but it is not enough. Once again, Kadir going down to Ramsey. Now Imani constantly rotating here. She has been poked quite a bit in this game, and yeah, she is a nuisance. This is one of the better maps for her, I would definitely say. Yeah, the boat is on fire, don't worry about it. You just stay away from it, don't touch it, you're fine. We are essentially in the rush version of the map with some extra points. And it looks like there's a lot of poking going on in the middle here, or it's quite low, you need to be careful, and maybe he's got the trap up. There's this Zandora shield up as Aisling tries to go in. Even though she's low in health, and Zandora doing everything she can here, she does not seemingly have to have the heal or the actual cleanse here, so she will get absolutely destroyed by Roland there. Margrave dealing with Aisling as well, very much overextending as Roland gets another kill to Oru, and that is yet another push from Galactic. Roland getting that Uncle Sven kill there. And once again in the back lines we got some shenanigans. Imani barely surviving that, like 1 HP. Kadir almost successful this time around, actually going toward that Imani and dealing with it. Margrave going down. There's no shield for Shadow Wizards here. This is very bad. There's a ton of damage coming in from the Galactic side here, but it looks like they don't want to overextend. Yeah, it looks like Kadir actually is waiting there to pick off Roland, so he got his revenge onto Roland, doing a ton of damage, and that also means his shield is up, so not much is going to happen here. Imani is ready here on the other side of the map to deal with anyone coming into this fight low on health. It looks like another team fight breaking out in the middle here, or is super low, and he's a pick here for Imani, but instead Imani gets Kadir. Ramsey gets Oru instead, and Margaret getting extremely low here with Imani picking yet another kill onto Zandora with an insane line of sight all the way in the back here. Margaret grabbing that Aisling kill before he actually falls. He has no health whatsoever. Roland supporting, dealing with that Sven, and a ton of damage onto the Bloomer, enough to actually kill it, and they can actually grab this point, and they actually do. Galactic ready to grab that, but they get interrupted, it looks like, with Aisling dealing with Ramsey. And I believe Galactic will be chased out of there now. It's not their part of the map, as Zandora actually finished Paco as well. They're all trying to escape on the Galactic side, but not very successful. They're all chased down in the end. Looks like Galactic actually opted for a Cerberus here. I guess they were tired of being constantly backstabbed by Kadir. The Obelisk getting poked here. I believe that was Kadir once again trying to get some plays going, or getting absolutely hammered here by Ramsey, and the Guardian is about to go down. This is probably the last push we'll see of this game. And yeah, it's literally no shield, absolutely no health. And that is a super quick game from Galactic. So, yeah, it's absolutely amazing. That was crazy. Just like Ghost Reef, the previous match we watched, where Shadow Wizard just completely destroyed Galactic. Galactic just brings it back in this one. Absolutely nuts. That is amazing. Roland going absolute ham here. It's 21 kills. That is nuts. He did 88,000 damage in this game. and a ton against the wound as well. Roland just, yeah, crazy, dude. That was extremely rough for Shadow Wizards. Yeah, they tried, man. They really tried. All right, there we go. The last map of the second and last semifinal. So we now have our 2 finalists. So let's have a look. In the finals, best of 5, we have Illusion versus Galantic. Wow, I can't wait for this. This is gonna be great. Yeah, that was a crazy game. Like I felt like Galantic really brought that back like amazingly well. That was really interesting to see, seeing as Galantic got destroyed on the second map. You know, it's really nice. All right, so let's see. We'll prepare for the actual finals. Hope you guys are ready for that. Let's stop. What is happening? Hold on. All right, there we go. Yes, Galantic, Illusion versus Galantic in the finals. Now, I expected massive damage here. I think a lot of us did, but there was a big upset in the semifinals. So I would imagine that we'll probably see. I have a feeling we're gonna see, unless Galantic gets a really good draft. I honestly think Illusion is probably stronger for this. I mean, basically watching the semifinals, Illusion they played really well. It was absolutely amazing to watch. So yes, I expect Illusion to actually win this, but we'll see. And maybe I was wrong about massive damage, so but yeah, we are gonna prepare for the draft for the finals, which is a best of 5. Yeah, before that we'll have a short break, so you guys can go stretch a bit, get a drink and all the good stuff. Yeah, and then we'll come back to the draft, the final one. It's gonna be 5 maps, so we'll see. It's gonna be very interesting to see which map won't be played, and if we get all of those. All right, good stuff. Let's all have a break, and we'll be back in a few minutes, and then we'll. Yeah, I hope we get to see some cool drafts. Maybe more Ezreal, who knows, right? Here's hoping, at least. Hello there. I hope you guys had a nice break. Stretch your legs and get some hydration going. We are going to go into the final matches here. This is the grand final, which is Illusion taking on Galantic. Now we saw Illusion win against massive damage, and they were very good. They played extremely well. So I don't know, this might be extremely one-sided. We are doing 5 maps, so we'll see how this goes. Yeah, the draft should start pretty soon. Yeah, since we're doing 5 maps, there will only be 1 that is not picked. Yeah, honestly, I'd be surprised if it goes to 5 maps, but you know, I was wrong when it came to massive damage, so you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I'm very curious to see how these two, how they actually draft. It's gonna be very interesting to see. I feel like with the previous matches, they don't overlap much. So, but yeah, as for maps, I imagine you want to avoid Ember Grove, but maybe that's just my opinion. I don't know. We've seen, I think we only saw 1 game on Ember Grove, and it was quite close. But it seems to be, yeah, not the first pick, and kind of like the newer maps too. I think Picaro Bay has been picked more than Heaven's Ward. I guess Heaven's Ward is quite, you know, you don't have those long line of sight or long sidelines like Picaro Bay, so yeah, we'll see what we get, but yeah, we should start pretty soon. Let's see who gets to start picking though, first of all. Alright, I think we might have started with the maps already. Let's see. It looks like Picaro Bay might be out as the first one. Alright, okay. So we have our maps, I believe. Yes, we do, okay. So the first map of the grand finals will be Sanctum Falls. Alright. Once again, like a great map. I'm a big fan of this one. I really like it. Sanctum Falls is the first map of this finals. Second map will be Siren Strand. Third one is Ghost Reef. Fourth one is Ember Grove, and the last one is Heaven's Ward rather. So Picaro Bay is out. Now, like I said, I would be surprised if this actually goes to 5 maps, but you know, let's see what happens. You never know. But yeah, looking at Illusion, they were extremely strong when they played. I feel like Galantic needs a good draft. Like, they got completely destroyed on Ghost Reef, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, so maps have been decided, and now we'll see who gets to actually start banning. And it looks like Galantic actually. Oh, okay, Galantic is first. Okay. Well, let's see. We'll start picking and banning any second now. Question is, what do you ban against Illusion here? They had quite different drafts in their matches, so I imagine you just pick like a strong one. Okay. Looks like the first ban is out, and we are not going to see Kajir in this first one. And of course, to no surprise, Imani is indeed out, because it is Sanctum Falls after all. She's absolutely nuts on this map. First pick, yeah, makes perfect sense here. We got T-Mat coming up from Galantic, and of course you want the one, the only, the super strong Margrave here. Deal a lot of damage and disrupt the battlefield along with Ashling. So I don't know, a classic combo. Now, if Rutger was allowed, you would definitely see Rutger in place of Margrave. So yeah, but it is Margrave. He's quite strong, and we're going to Sven here. Sorry, we're going Sven into. I approve of this Paco. Interesting. All right. Like I said, I am a big fan of Paco and Sven, so I like this a lot. Now the question is, what do you do on Illusion? You have your frontliner, tanky guy, you have your support, you need damage. So I would probably think we'll see some poison. Anyone with yeah, basically be able to put poison up to negate that healing. Now I don't know if you need that much armor break, to be honest, but I mean, why not? You definitely need ranged characters though. HK, I would like. Beckett is great. We've seen a lot of good plays with Roland. Roland is nasty. However, the builds we've seen on Roland have been focused on the shotgun, so not really the wrong range. Yeah, Voden would absolutely work here. Seems to be taking their time here. I can imagine this is hard. They probably yoinked that from them. They had like a solid plan here. And yeah, it looks like we are indeed getting a Voden, so that was to be expected. But I imagine you want another ranged character here. And yeah, of course, Roland. Super strong, so I'm not surprised he deals a ton of damage. If you use that the close range build, very incredible. And focus is nuts. I mean, we talked about that in the previous one. Alright. Galantic, they have range damage dealer, support, and a frontliner. So you could go double support if you really want that. If you feel like that, but you definitely need more damage. Another melee maybe. Ramsey. They played a bit of Ramsey, so that could work. We'll see what they want to pick here. Ezreal, they did win Sanctum Fall. The last Sanctum Falls they played, they did win with Ezreal, but I think it might be too much here. Probably not the best choice. And no assassins probably. Wu also would work here. Could do some cliff gaming if you feel like it. Alright, yeah, so we do indeed get a ranged character. No surprise. We get Beckett for Galantic, and their last pick is actually once again Zenobia. Getting that poison and armor break and everything out. So, what do you want to do here if you're Illusion? I mean, someone can poke the back line maybe. They actually opt in for Mozu. Alright, well there you go. Okay, interesting. What do we feel about these drafts? What do you guys think? Looking at this, we have the first game in the finals. Yeah, Galantic, T-Mat, incredibly strong. We know that T-Mat and Sven are very strong. Paco, a lot of disruption, but when focused down, he's quite squishy, I feel like. Of course, Beckett has crazy poke damage. Zenobia, all the poison, all that stuff. Oof. So yeah, we'll see. Illusion, Margrave, Ashling. It's been a combo we've seen quite a bit in this tournament. No surprise. Voted for support healing, and of course that poison extremely strong. Roland is flat out damaged, just nasty, especially focus, crazy good. Mozu poking once again. I mean, pretty much Imani always banned on this map, so no surprise. But I'd imagine as Roland you still go with the close combat build here to get that extra bonus together with your drone. Okay, let's see what happens. Alright, so we are now waiting for we're waiting for the teams to get into the game, and then we'll join and we'll see if it works. Hopefully it does. It did not work in the last map. I don't know, always every time on Picard Bay it will not work for some reason. It's very odd. It looks like the match has been started, or they're loading in rather. So let's hope it works. We get the first match, sorry, the first map rather, in the finals. I expect Illusion to do really well here. We'll see. All right, cool. So I believe the players are joining into the game right now. So we're waiting for them to tell us that we can join them and start spectating this first map. Probably the greatest map in the game for Clash. Shouldn't take too long, I hope. Sometimes we run into issues with the custom games, so it might break. Okay, we are not ready yet. It looks like it might have broken. We'll see what happens. Sometimes, like I said, it doesn't work for some reason. Sometimes it's very strange. Yeah, the teams looks like they are, I don't know, it seems to not be working right now, so I think they have to remake it. We'll see what happens. Not sure why, but that's what happens sometimes. I think they have to redo it, so we'll keep waiting and we'll get into it as soon as possible. I really want to get this going, but I have a feeling that it's going to be a quick finals, but you know, might be wrong. I have a feeling Illusion here is going to be extremely aggressive. I mean, if we watch the semifinals they played, they were very aggressive and they did a lot of good plays in that one. So I don't know. I think Atlantic might be caught out here, at least in the first game. Yeah, if we, I mean, look at the draft. I do like the Galantic draft here, but I don't know if that's enough, to be honest. I believe they might have to make a new game, maybe. We'll see what happens. Still no luck, apparently. We'll wait and see. It's the first map, so I was hoping it would go well. Looks like they were like missing. Oh, they might have remade it, or missing a player or something. Something weird going on. It's unfortunate. Hopefully it's the last match we have problems with. One can hope, at least. We have had a lot of technical issues yesterday, so it's been quite good today. I hope it continues, but don't look like it right now. Let's see. Nothing so far. I really hope none of the spectating things bug out again, so we can actually spectate and have a proper one. Nothing so far. Okay. It seems like they're having issues getting the match to actually work or like start or something. So I might have to remake. I think they were missing someone on the actual match, so that's probably why. Okay, it looks like they have to remake it. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, one of the teams took too long to join or something, so it actually bugged out. So looks like they're gonna remake it, and then yeah, we'll actually get to spectate, I hope. It should begin soon. I think they're remaking it now. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's like if they take too long to join, it like bugs out or something. So hopefully we can avoid that going forward, so we don't have to waste much time between these matches. One can hope. Alright, cool. So they are gonna restart and make a new match. It shouldn't take too long, I hope. Like a minute or so. Alright, let's see. Is that a new code? So he's gotta wait for the players now to join in. And do it in the right order so we can actually spectate properly. Hopefully it doesn't bug out again. It's pretty annoying when that happens. It's the first game or first map of this finals, so hopefully it's the last one that's, you know, doing this stuff. One can hope. I think we're waiting for a new code here so we can join in as soon as possible. They basically have to just restart everything to make sure it works. So. But it seems like they are having some issues starting the game. Okay. Alright, looks like we do have a new code, so let's wait. And we can actually get this going. I had a lot of technical issues, basically joining late or not being able to load in and stuff, so let's see. Hopefully it works. I believe the players, yeah, they do have a new match, so Airship. Let's see. If everything has been resolved, hopefully they can load it in this time. Alright, let's see. We're just waiting for them to tell us that they're ready to go, or like loaded in, picking their heroes. That should be it. But nothing so far, we'll see. No update yet. Maybe it bugged out again. Let's have a look. Yeah, very unlucky start to this. I'm surprised we're having issues with this now. It's been going quite well with the previous ones, the semifinals, so it's very strange. Yeah, no update yet. Seems to be just not working. Oh wait, okay, let me try this. Alright, well they are in and playing, but I cannot spectate because it's bugged again, so I guess let me try and restart this. I don't think it's gonna fix it, but I can try. Hold on. And if not, then we'll have to do the scuff spectate again. Oh, is he? Okay, cool. I'm gonna try this again, but it's not gonna work, I think. Let's see. I'm gonna try it again. I don't think it's probably gonna get me stuck now. Where's this quality? Okay, let's see. I don't think it will, but we can try. Nope. Okay. We'll have to do the scuffed version. Hold on. Oh yeah, that doesn't work. Hold on. Okay, the Voden player. Hold up. Let's see if I can find the POE of the. Oh, it's Dave. Oh, it's Dave, right? Yeah, okay. I think it's Dave again. Hold up, let me find him from last time. Yes, so we are going to do the scuffed version again because we love doing that. Alright, here we go. At least we get to see some gameplay.
They're all low as fuck.
This is the HK we watched last time, if you guys remember that.
Stealthing out. I have to leave. We get it on C. We get it on C.
Yeah, okay, we're finally into this game. We had a lot of techno issues, and it looks like both my stream and the second stream you just can't spectate apparently inside the game. So we're watching Dave here playing Voden. It is going to be another push for Illusion here. And like I said, I think Illusion is going to put a lot of pressure onto Galantic here, so I wouldn't be surprised if they actually get away with this.
I'm not there.
Let me just lower this a bit. And tell me if the sound is too high, but we can see Beckett here trying to escape. It's a really nice pickup from Voden here.
They're low on point. I can hold this. Can we push? Pushing.
And yeah, it looks like they don't opt to go for an actual creature here. Strange enough, Galantic actually pushing in, you know, it's auto wound, right? So they're pushing pretty hard, which they actually did get away with it this time around. We can see Roland picking up another kill. T-Math here, same as Ashling doing it. I need to swap these around, by the way. But yeah, Illusion doing a lot of work here. It's to be expected, right? And we see massive power gain here, 80 versus 20, and yeah, Galantic, they're in a very bad spot right now. They have to do something and have to do it pretty quick. They're getting picked off one by one. Moza picking up Paco right here. Voda doing a lot of poking damage, as it should be. Also applying that poison. It's gonna be a nightmare for Sven to deal with, even if you have the cleanse up. So yet another push coming in here for Illusion. A very, very quick game so far. This will be a massive wound, and I don't believe Illusion will go for this, even though, I mean, they don't really have to. Like they feel like they definitely have the control over this fight, right? But it looks like we do have Roland pushing as well as Margrave. Roland is literally at the wound doing a ton of damage already. He's gonna have he's just absolutely nasty on these wounds, and Margrave joining in as well as Voden. They're all gathering up. They have to escape in about 2 seconds here to not get picked off, but like, it needs to work as a team, and you should be fine. Now Ashling is going extremely low here, getting pushed back to the D point. C is getting picked off here by Galantic. They are fighting really hard, but we go into the clash here. They managed to get C right before the clash happens. That's a really nice pick by Galantic. They are ahead by 10 power already, but as we can see, Illusion is picking up the point once again, but Galantic does have a D point, so we do have it's quite even in that sense. A lot of poking going on here down this speed. We already noticed from previous games, right, where one side is extremely contested when it comes to this map. Needs to clash, and we can see no one interrupting the creatures right now, but Illusion is going to push in to the B point, and the focus from Voden comes out, and Roland completely destroying Zenobia here, and the poison doing a ton of work, but it looks like Voden is slowly getting picked off. Most also significantly very low here. Paco goes down, the Vortex doing a ton of work, and they can't really do much from the Galantic side here, and Ashling finishing that Bloomer, and now there's a 30-point discrepancy here for Illusion. So I imagine that this is another push for Illusion, and it will probably, it might even be the last one. At least in this clash arena, you can definitely deal a ton of damage. As Paco goes in, he's extremely low and overextends like crazy. A really nice stun there coming out, and while Mosu starts cleaning up. Voden doing a lot of poke damage once again. Roland going straight in with his close combat build, which is absolutely
we don't
nasty,
kill
dealing
Boomer.
with Zenobia
Okay,
once again, and just pushing back Galactic all the way to their to the Guardian right now,
Ben's
which
low.
is a very bad sign coming up for his wound, and while Margaret finish off Beckett.
Go
So
pocket snowball.
if they really want here, Illusion can definitely go for this, but it looks like they're gonna try and deal with this Bloomer first of all. They did get pushed by Margrave, but not much happening there. Margrave dies to T-Mat as they are going all into this wound. One shield was indeed put up
We can end, I think.
as another shield comes up. T-Mat doing some hard carry here, getting those shields going with Ashling, and it looks like they barely recover on the
Cover C,
side of
cover C,
Galactic. That
cover
is
C.
amazing.
Okay,
And
we all run straight.
yeah, now it's all about cleaning up as both Roland and Voden fall right after time. Even though only one of them actually gained power, so it was very close there with the timer. And once again, another big fight coming up on this side of the map on the C point as Illusion is pushing Galactic back once again. The focus from Sven comes out. Margaret has dealt with Beckett here, but I imagine the Vortex will do a ton of work here, and it is out from Mozu. She's doing the machine gun build, I believe. And Zenobia again down by Mozu. Rolling going in, dealing a ton of damage once again. The Bloomer is down, and it does look like they will survive on the side of Galactic for now. But yeah, the sheer power here, the push power from Lucian is just incredible. It's way too much for Galactic to handle. As yeah, Illusion, they're now 20 power ahead once again. They will. It looks like this game might be over already. Voden don't care about this. They push straight in because they're extremely low on the Galactic side. And Voden gets both Beckett and Paku here, and this will definitely be a push. They just need one more kill here. Just get the creature down, and that should be it. And yeah, there you go. The last push for this match, as yeah, Illusion putting insane amount of pressure onto Galactic here. Galactic, they're really trying their best here to try and do something, as Roland completely destroys Zenobia. Once again, very strong hero with this build. T-Mat is in a bad spot, and will be dealt with as is Sven by Margrave. So this will be game. So the first map goes to Illusion.
Then we got Sirens and we're hosting that.
Sirens and we're hosting?
Wow, that is an interesting bug. Pun not intended. Yeah, that is the first map, Sanctum Falls, in sub 11 minutes. Crazy push power from Illusion, and yeah, like I said, it's sadly a bit expected, right? We saw it from the previous games that Illusion had. I mean, they were absolutely crazy games. They pushed like crazy in the previous ones, so I can't say I'm surprised by this, but I mean, hopefully, like I said, if that is not expected, you know, we can hope that hopefully, at least, Galactic could put up a better fight for the next map. You can see like how strong Illusion is. They push like crazy, and they have a lot of power doing so. And I mean, even though it felt like the draft from Galactic felt better, that was definitely not the case. I mean, yeah, there we go. So the next map in line, the second map, will be Siren Strand, and yeah, I don't know what to think about this one. We had one game earlier today with this one, and that one had a very interesting draft. I don't know if you guys remember. We had like Grandma, for example, which was very unexpected, I would say, but very fun to see some other heroes picked. I mean, we did see Galactic actually played Ezreal in the last time they played Sanctum. So, I mean, if they do have success with Ezreal, then it might work. But you need a team around it, right? And probably for this finals, you really need to go with the strong heroes. And Ezreal is, yeah. I just feel like you need the perfect draft for him. But maybe, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe we'll get that. Maybe we'll get Grandma again. You know, could be cool. Extremely strong pushing, as we know. Yeah, Siren Strand, another great map in my opinion. I would place it I personally would play Siren Strand as the second best map in Clash. It's a lot of fun, and there's a lot of things you can do in that one. So I look forward to seeing it. So yeah, it is pretty late here in Sweden right now. It is pretty much it's past midnight right now, and I'm gonna work tomorrow, but I don't care. I'm here for this. I mean, I've planned this tournament and everything, and streamed it and all that. Put a lot of work into this, so I'm gonna be here until the finals is done. That is basically it. If it's gonna be 2 a.m. or 4 a.m., I don't care. I just want to watch these games and finish this tournament up. So yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. Hope you had a nice weekend. I appreciate you all watching these games. It means a lot to us. It means a lot to the game and the community. And yeah, if you feel like playing in a tournament yourself, you can join the gigantic esports Discord. There is a new monthly tournament starting. I believe it's next week, if I'm not completely wrong. I think next weekend even, probably, for NA. So it is split into NA and EU, so you don't have to worry about that. You can join your region. You can, if you don't have a team, you can use the esports Discord to find a team for you. So if you feel like playing in a tournament, you can definitely do that. There are options. You should be able to find a team, and like I said, there's a new monthly tournament, so that should work out if you want to try it out. All right, so one second. Sweet. All right, we are going to go into the second map pretty soon, and that is it is Siren Strand. A great map once again. Very different. I played so much Rush that it feels weird to me to play these sometimes. Yeah. But yeah, so this should be very interesting. I wonder what heroes you aim for on this map, right? I don't think we've seen an Imani here. We've seen the Imani banned on this map, which is very interesting. I mean, if we look at, for example, Picaro Bay in the semifinals, she did a lot of work. Like, the amount of work she put in, and yeah, it's absolutely nuts. There's so much poking damage, and even though, for example, in that match they had Kajir, right? He had a rough time because Imani really had crazy amounts of backup. So yeah. But in any case, let's see if we can hopefully get the spectator to work this time. As far as we can tell, the spectator bug is completely random, so it will work eventually, apparently. So if it bugs out again, I'm just going to keep trying, and if not, I'll try and get a different point of view. Hello there, Matthew. I'm not sure what he's trying to say, but welcome. We are gonna go into the next draft here, Siren Strand. Yeah, we're basically waiting for the teams to start picking. Hold up. We are waiting for these teams. It's going to be all about the D. Actually, yes. The D point is very interesting on this map. Both pre-clash and after clash. Very interesting, and this, I think that's one of the main reasons I like this map a lot. And reminds me of Sanctum Falls, right? Because Sanctum Falls and Siren Strand are quite similar in that sense with the middle point. So alright, we do want to keep these games going because right now in Sweden where I live it's 1:30 at night, so we do have I believe the players in Galantic are Swedish, and they would probably want to go to bed as soon as possible, I imagine. So yeah. One of the players in Galantic has to work at 4 a.m. So if he's lucky, he might get 2 hours of sleep. You know, who knows? You know, the sacrifices you make, right? All right, we are getting into the draft. So first ban here is once again, I just talked about this, but we have Imani here, and we also have Ashling. Can you imagine that? Ashling is gone. No more fun is allowed because Margrave is here. So Illusion picking up Margrave as first pick. Very solid pick. And once again, we actually see Galantic going for the same sort of combo. They really like Sven T-Mat here. T-Mat, who is absolutely disgusting at dealing poking damage. Am I rooting for the Swedes? They're gonna get destroyed, so they're gonna lose. But you know, it is what it is. Yes, Illusion has a tank. That's a good start. I feel like we'll probably see Paco here as well, but I feel like Margaret is a better tank, so you would rather have that, as Mosu is picked up and Roland. And I can already say that this is looking really bad for Galantic. This is not good at all. This is a very nasty setup for Illusion already. So yeah, the question here is if you Illusion, which you can use Govadasi here, right? Surely you go Vadasi, don't you? I don't see anything wrong with that. The Ashling is banned. They picked Sven. I mean, okay, Voden. I don't know. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Alright, Gnosis from Galantic once again. Didn't really work too well for them in the Ghost Reef game that they play, but we'll see. And Orb here, a bunch of damage and some traps, sure, yeah, and a ridiculous focus. Let's see. True, why heal when you can deal damage? Just out damage them, right? Easy every time. Or, as we all know, disgusting damage, T-Mat as well, but you know, I'm still very worried here, because I mean, we've seen Illusion do some crazy plays. And I mean, the last game they played on Siren Strand was pretty, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say it was one-sided, but it was, they were very dominant. And at least towards the end, it was crazy. It looks like Illusion, not really sure what to go here. I mean, I think Vadasi is a safe pick, isn't it? We did see a game earlier on Siren Strand in the semis, where they actually, Illusion did run, yeah, they did run Vadasi, I just remember now. They ran Vadasi versus Mad, didn't they, I believe? And I mean, Vadasi in that game had excellent positioning and worked extremely well, so. Sandor for the memes. Grandma for the memes, you know. We'll see. Sandor would work, but do you really need another frontliner? Do you? You could go Ramsey. You just get Ezreal, right? What's interesting here is like very few teams have picked HK. We saw HK once on Ember Grove, and that was Illusion. I think that was the semifinals they played earlier today. Dave played HK. So I mean, I think that's the only time I've seen it. I've seen him banned, I think from Mad once, but yeah, I don't know. I'm surprised more people don't pick HKS. At least like the snipes and everything, very solid. But I suppose what normally happens is that he gets focused down, right? So speaking of, it looks like this is bad. Illusion picking up Paco, and of course, like we were talking about, we do have Vadasi here. So if you're Galantic, how screwed are you? Oh my god, the last pick is Zenobia. There you go. That is it. Hello there, Dino. I have a feeling so looking at the draft, what do you guys think? We are doing the second map. It's late here. Siren Strand in the finals. Illusion versus Galantic. I am 100% convinced Illusion will win this one. This is gonna be nasty. That is what I think. But we'll see. Let's hope that the spectator works this time. Yeah, I think this is gonna be a quick one. The Swedes are like, I don't know, maybe they're intentionally throwing the, no, I don't know, probably not, but they're like, we want to go to bed, bro. Like, yeah, screw this shit. Who wants to win, huh? Alright. Here's hoping. Let's hope the spectator works. If not, I'm gonna have to restart over and over again, and we'll see. We'll see. I was wondering if that bug was due to more than one. I was thinking if like that spectator bug was due to more than one person trying to spectate the same game, but apparently not. So, because I was told that we had been spectating the same game before and it worked fine, so very strange. Seemingly random, I suppose. Yeah, we are waiting for the teams to join up. And yeah, tell us when we can join in, basically. And then we'll get the second map done and dusted in probably, what do we think? 7 minutes? 8 minutes? Is that too much? I believe the previous map was what, like 10 minutes or something? Yes, I expect Illusion here to destroy on his map with this comp. We'll see. Absolutely disgusting. Like I said, Illusion did play Vadasi, like a similar comp on the same map earlier today, and they were very convincing. Okay, it looks like it didn't work, so they will restart. Alright, so we got some time. Yeah, unfortunately there are a ton of bugs and stuff with custom games and the spectator mode, so you know, it's more like you have to kind of get lucky for, first of all, the custom game to work, and then second of all, the spectator to not bug out. So it's a bummer. Basically what happened was both teams got into a custom game, they started it, and one of the teams crashed. So, yeah, what can you do? Alright, we do have a new code. Let's see if we can join this one. Yeah, I would like to know, for those of you watching this, do you prefer the free camera spectate, or do you want things to be switching around? Because I imagine it can get pretty confusing if you switch it around too much. The third person camera is extremely choppy when you spectate, so it's very unfortunate. Like it's not smooth like as when you watch someone stream their POV, or if you play. It's extremely choppy. So it looks like the team should be joining a new match and loading in. See if we can join here. And wait a bit. Wait. Yeah, a little bit more. See if it works. Okay, let's see if this actually works. Maybe, if we're lucky. They are actually in the game, guys. It is indeed happening. Welcome to the second map of this finals. We are playing Siren Strand, and we see Illusion taking the B point here straight up. A ton of damage coming up as Galantic is really trying hard to get a team fight going here. Dropping extremely low here, both Gnosis and Zenobia. A lot of pressure coming out here from Illusion as Aura goes down from Mozu, and Zenobia is also absolutely destroyed. Gnosis is super low here, with Sven going down to Margrave as the team is getting chased to the end of the world, it looks like. And yeah, Gnosis is in a bad spot here, and absolutely destroyed by Paco, as well as Margrave. The stun there coming out. The Bloomer for Galantic is gonna go down. Free power coming up. We got 70 versus 20 power now. Galantic has respawned, so looks like Illusion is gonna try and fall back. Like the longest leap in Europe ever, apparently. And Team Matt is still quite low here, getting poked by Roland. Seems to be a bit laggy, but it is what it is. And yeah, Galantic really want to push this. I mean, they only need 10 power here from Illusion, and they do get the push here with Zenobia going down. So that's extremely unfortunate. And we have the focus from Becca coming out as they're gonna push back hard here. Galantic all the way back to the creature. Gnosis is down, Sven is down, Orb is going down. She does not have a trap. She literally has used it. The leap onto Tima is going to absolutely destroy him, and it looks like the wound is up, but actually Galantic missing the whole team here from Illusion. Wow, I didn't expect that at all. They went the wrong way. They basically rotated around other directions, so there you go. Wow, Illusion is taking that easy peasy, huh? A lot of damage. Sven focus coming out here. Vadasi missing the jump here off the ramp, but she missed it again. Okay, third time, let's go. No one has finished her off. Look at this. Oh my god, Vadasi's escaping with no health. No. What are you doing, Galactic? What are you doing? Oh my god, she actually survives. No way. Okay, rolling extremely low on his own point here. Gnosis going down right there. Roland being dealt with by Aura. Teamat is super low as well. Gnosis dead by Roland. And Mozu dealing with Teamat here. And it looks like, yep, Galactic will be getting destroyed here on the way back. Survivor, yeah. Sven is trying, man. Or did get wrecked by Margrave earlier, and Sven has basically 0 stamina at this point and should be chased down. Oh no, what is happening? Oh no, he's waiting for the respawn. No, he's got the heal, but that was way too late. Now Margrave dealt with that. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, and we can now head back. Zenobia being dealt with over here by the D point, but actually, yeah, it looks like Illusion pushing this Bloomer once again, but they decide to disengage here and heal up. And yeah, basically reset on both sides now. Illusion don't really have to do anything here. They are very much ahead, and yeah, we need to push here. Galactic realized that. Nasa's doing quick work of the Cyclops. Paco doing Paco things, running around. Mozu doing poking damage. Nasa's probably died here. Yep, there it is. Nasus is indeed down. Another push from Illusion coming in here, as Or is trying to deal damage onto this Mozu. Zenobia once again down. They are pushing him all the way back through the backline. Team up doing a lot of work here, but Vadasi is just healing that straight up. And yeah, Sven is trying to throw potions and successfully failing, I suppose. But going over to Wound here, it's literally only 2 people from Galactic ready to try and defend this. Focus being out from Margrave, both Zenobia low and Nasus low that they probably did. Oh, well, Zenobia focus is out. The Wound is going slowly down. Nasus will be dealt with here. And it looks like another Wound might be coming in. They have a few seconds left. And that is it. We are already in the clash. Zenobia dying after the time runs out. Oh, that is very bad. So, yeah. Illusion already has the lead going into this 20 versus 10 power, and the B point is now up. It looks like Illusion want to deal with this quite quickly. Galactic nowhere to be found, but they do have some place rotating around here. And they're actually backstabbing them. A ton of damage coming from Team Matt here, but the Vortex is up from Mozu. Margaret trying to do some plays here. Team Matt's probably going down. This Sven focus is out to try and save her, but Margaret will deal with that. With that, Team Matt is gone. Margaret chasing Sven with literally no health, and yet again Sven is down from Margaret Oru and the gang here, trying to summon Paco, doing Paco things by interrupting that. And meanwhile, Illusion is ready to push this point again, but we do have a team fight happening outside. Zenobia trying to do things. The wave actually missing Nasus and Aura both down to Margrave, and we got a big push here. Focus from Paco coming up, instantly destroying Nasus right there. T-Man is also down, and Zenobia trying to survive this, but it is absolutely not happening. She is getting stuck on the wrong Guardian right now, as we do have probably the last push of this game already. Illusion doing a ton of work here. We do have respawns from Galactic. We're going to try and defend this. Margaret going down, got the stun off. Or is pretty much dead here, it looks like. When she goes down to Roland, big team fight coming up. There is some shield possibly coming up here. Nasus is super low, trying to deal with Margrave, but the Wound is going down slowly but surely. The focus from Roland is out. Mozu doing a lot of work. Paco going in. And yeah, even Vadasi getting in on that. So yeah. Well, that was a 6-minute 37-second game. Yeah, as we talked about before this started, it is indeed what happened. A ton of Guardian damage here from Roland as well as Mozu. And yeah, a lot of damage, as you can see, from both these. Very even on overall damage here. Even Ember Grove going ham, 21k, and Tiamat 22. Wow, that is nuts. Wow. All right, that was the second map of the finals. And it's looking pretty bad for Galactic here, I have to say. One more from Illusion. I have a feeling Illusion will take this. I mean, I guess we'll find out, but I mean, it is indeed best of 5. Yes, this is the final, but we've already done 2 maps, and we are gonna get into the next draft pretty dang soon here. The next map is going to be, let me check, Ghost Reef. Huh, okay, Ghost Reef. We've been talking about this map before, and it's quite common for this to be a map that very much puts teams into a passive mindset, so very defensive and very I mean, it's not, I think you see less action on this map than what you normally would do, so, but I mean, we'll see. I mean, definitely with Illusion here, like they know how much they can push, right? So it wouldn't surprise me if we see a ton of action this time around compared to the other times we've seen this map. So let's see. Let me make sure I do this correctly. All right. So we are about to go into the next draft, and possibly the last one. I think we're gonna see the last one here, but who knows, right? According to one of the players in the Swedish team of Galantic, it is now time for them to turn on their monitors, because they have been playing with those off. So there you go. Who would have thought? I need to restart my stuff, so it hopefully works correctly. And then yeah, the draft should start very, very soon. It's actually already started. Never mind. All right. So first ban is out. There is no fun allowed when Mozu is banned. So gone is she. No more Mozu. She's too strong, too OP. Please nerf. Now Galantic has the first pick here. So the question is, will they grab Margaret if he's not banned? This is what I like about Ghost Reef here, is that it's a very tight map. It's you can do a lot of fun stuff here, rotating and backstabbing and stuff. So yeah. All right, let's see which ban will be coming up from Illusion. I imagine Galantic needs to grab something else here, right? They've done pretty similar drafts, I feel, for the past games, and I mean, it's obviously not working. Now, we have talked about obviously doing picks that, you know, you should pick heroes that you feel comfortable with, so, but still, like the Zenobia does not work, like Oru does not. I mean, they get completely shut down and they die pretty dang quick, so. All right. Well, it looks like Illusion does not unlike snipers, so Imani is gone. That is it. Okay, no Mozu and no Imani. And yeah, as I mentioned, yeah, it indeed looks like Galantic realized how good Margrave actually is. So they join Kim this time around. I imagine we will see an Ashling from Illusion, but the question is, what do you pair that with? Actually, wow, this is interesting. Okay. First pick is HK. To be fair, very strong on this map, and they also got T-Mat. Now that is nasty. That is really nasty. Now ranged heroes on this map, actually sick. There are many points where you can just stand on top of things and deal a ton of damage. Oh, interesting. Okay. So from the side of Galantic, we have Roland, which we've seen way more represented now than yesterday for the previous games, and Sven once again. Huh, there you go. Extremely strong hero, as we all know. Yeah, I mean, the start of Illusion here is kind of sick, right? Like, okay, you don't have Roland, but HK on this map, like you can get some crazy good positions on HK, and TMAT is just, I mean, has been proven to be ridiculously strong. So now I actually would imagine Illusion wanted Roland. So, but I mean, you have no support, you have no front line. Sure, you could go Zendora, but does that work? Like, are you happy with that? They have a Sven, right? It's like, it's gonna be annoying to deal with, but they have to go Ashling, right? Yeah, absolutely. So they do indeed go Ashling. I don't think that's a surprise. And Kajir, ooh, I like this. Kajir, just like we talked about Picaro Bay earlier, we did have a Picaro Bay with Kajir in it. I feel like this is another great map for Kajir. I suppose it's assassins in general, right? It's quite easy to rotate and like catch people off guard on this map. So this Kajir is probably going to destroy. I imagine it's going to be super strong here. Question is, how do you respond? Oh my god. Well, it looks like the Swedes are going to go out with a bang. We do have Grandma up in here. And guess what? We have a replay. Look at this. Grandma Esren. Remember this game they played earlier today? Oh my god. They actually did it again, man. They're like, we might as well do this, right? It worked last time when they played Sanctum, so why not? Just do it. I mean, it's pretty open here, right, for Lucian. You have a nice assassin, you have support, you have 2 ranged players. I mean, you could, like Ramsey, maybe? Oh, of course no, yeah. I should have known. I should have known, right? Isn't it obvious right now? Of course it's Paco. Like, why would you doubt that? It's always Paco, isn't it? I will not complain, because I like Paco. Good stuff. Alright, so there you go. The draft for the 3rd map in this best of 5 finals. And yeah, I feel like Galantic felt like they're gonna meme a bit. They did play this on Sanctum Falls and they won that match, so with Ezra and all that, so that worked out really well. For this though, I'm not so sure. If I'm completely honest. Paco is extremely strong, as we know. Kajir is going to do so much work in the back line. You have very strong ranged players, or ranged heroes with TMAT and HK, right? And Ashlang is just OP, so I mean, he's nerfed already, I guess. Yeah. So I think this is once again going to be Illusion's map. Yeah, absolutely, I think. So yeah, we are gonna wait for the players to join their custom game, and then we can hopefully join without any issues and actually spectate with it working, you know. Seems quite random right now. Let's hydrate a bit, I suppose. You know, rare for me to talk like this, like this much. Okay, we do have a code, so let's see. This should be hopefully be quick. Wait a minute or so. Basically, it takes a while. The hero select is actually 4 to 5 seconds, so we want to make sure that they're in hero select and, you know, not to join too early. So. see if we can join now, maybe. Hopefully it works. And give them enough time. I think so. Okay, let's try it in a bit here. Let's try it now. Deep, yeah. I mean, they, like I said, they did have success with this in Sanctum Falls, so. It looks like it's not working. Alright. So they might have to remake this. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, they were kicked from that game, so we are gonna have to restart. It looks like, and then we'll see if it works. Not optimal, but it is what it is. It bugged out apparently. No bugs in my game. Let's wait a bit, make sure that they can restart. Hello there, Jacob. This is the third map in the finals. And so far it is 2-0 to Illusion. And I would imagine this is the last, probably the last match or map we will have. I think it might be a clean sweep from Illusion here. But it's been working quite well today. Obviously we still have those random crashes and stuff, but yeah, I feel like it's still been working quite well. Alright, let's see. They had to remake the match because it bugged out. I need to wait a few minutes, I suppose. Oh, they have to remake it again. Never mind. Okay. Well then, we got another new one. So let's do this. Alright. Hopefully, third time lucky, this code works. Let's find out. Yeah, it would be really cool if Galantic actually can make this comp work, like they did on Sanctum. But I think it's gonna be this is gonna be very hard. I feel like. should be able to join soon. Okay, never mind. Looks like they're missing a player or something, so let's see. Yeah, there was one player missing. Alright. I think it's an extremely strange way to do this, like, custom game system. Maybe it's just me, but you know, the old Nintendo code thing, friend code. I don't know. It's strange. It's been pretty decent today. It's been better than yesterday for sure. We've had less issues with both technical stuff and codes and stuff. So yeah, it's been better. I was unable to spectate 2 games so far, so but apparently you can keep like restarting and it should work eventually. Oh no. Okay, so they're gonna remake it again. Someone, I'm not gonna mention their names, but someone on one of the teams picked the wrong hero. They picked a hero they're not allowed to pick in the draft they just did. So yes, they're gonna have to leave that one and make a new game. Let's see if we can get a new one. But yeah, I wish the time between the matches was, you know, obviously significantly quicker, but it's like the whole process of like drafting is pretty quick, but then like you have to make like actually setting up the match, and you have to have the other team join, and then you have to like load in and it doesn't crash, and it's like, yeah, it's like this whole, I don't know, it's just the whole process. It's rough. But yeah, they should be setting up soon again. We get into this third map, which I imagine is the last one, but we will see. We have been wrong earlier, for sure. We did have an upset earlier today. We did have an upset. The first semifinals was Illusion, on which, you know, is in the finals here, versus Massive Damage. Massive Damage consists of veterans of the game, and they actually lost 0-2, which was very surprising. Alright, let's see. It looks like we do have a new game about to start, so let's see if we can join that one. You did a mad throw. No, I wouldn't say so. It was quite even, I would say, for both of those games that they did. So it was not an easy win for Illusion. What in the team comp am I looking at? This is the draft that we just did for the third map in this finals. Now Galantic did play Ezran, and I think they had Grandma as well, but they did play it on Sanctum Falls earlier today, and they won. Ezran very effective in that match. Granny or Radre? Yes. I mean, the draft that Massive Damage did, actually both drafts were very interesting for those games in the semifinals, which was interesting. I think Trip was banned in the first one, if I remember correct, but in the second game he got to play Trip. So, and that was on Ember Grove, I believe, if I remember correct. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, so I believe we were waiting for the players to join in and be in the hero select and all that good stuff. And this time, hopefully select the right hero, because someone didn't do that last time. They picked the wrong one. I think he picked Margaret instead of Paco or something. So, but it is what it is. Yes, I expect this to be the last map of this finals. The first two have been very quick, pretty much stomps, I would say. So, you know, probably not a quick win, but you never know. Grandma Ezran carry. Yeah, I would be making sure to upload the matches separately so they're easier to watch, obviously, because there's a lot of downtime because of technical issues, blah blah blah, you know. Okay, let's see if we have an update from the teams here, if they are able to join. We have had issues like crashing. This is weird, like the same old stuff with custom games essentially. So. I think they are in. They are. Okay, let's try and join. It looks like it's bugged out. Sure did. Alright. Unlucky. Let me try and fix this then. Yeah, the client bugged out, or I can't actually spectate, so I'm gonna try this. I'll try it once at least. We'll see if it works. They did tell me that it does work if you keep restarting, but that's quite annoying. So I don't want to restart like 500 times, you know. Yeah, we might watch a POE or something like that. Worst case, which is a backup, which is better than nothing. It is not working for me. Okay. So let's just do a POV for this one so we don't waste too much time. So let's do this. This.
Rolling's low. I could focus it.
Alright. And audio should be fine here. We can already see Actually, Lucian
Killing one.
already
No,
getting
got
a
it.
push
Okay.
here, so it's a good start for them, as to be expected, right? So I'm gonna fix this. There we go. Yeah, Illusion already wounded down here on the Ghost Reef.
I'm getting heals. You're by
It
yourself.
looks like a great push.
Good.
Very quick one as well. I mean, we had the other two matches were, or maps rather, were very quick. Only 10 power discrepancy
Okay,
here
okay,
as
boarding it.
Ezrin managed to find
Still
Kajir.
10.
Very interesting. And
Go,
Ezrin
Ezrin.
absolutely destroyed. He's gonna
Oh,
get sniped.
did
And
it
actually
register?
missed.
That was
So that's unfortunate, missing out on that power. Even though they're still ahead in here, but 10, it's not too bad. But like we've seen way larger discrepancies in the previous two maps that we had. So as I said earlier, this map is very prone to very passive play, very defensive play from both sides. You can see Grandma trying to keep that beast going as Ezrin is poking around once again, and completely. I think it was reflected there, his sniper shots from HK. Kato getting low here as the drone from Roland actually drops pretty dang quick. Paco extremely low here on Illusion's side. And Roland will go down to Kajir, as we expected. Kajir is extremely strong in this map. And two very low players for Illusion surviving. Now, it's I mean, pre-clash, this map is quite blocked off. A great point position here from HK. It's got some very good positions if you play a ranged player on this map. So you can do a lot of good work. Grandma spreading out her hands here to try and negate some damage, but yeah, focus from HK coming in as Illusion really wants to push this point here. They're still 20 points ahead, and they actually get the kill onto Margrave. So here's another push from Illusion coming in, and looks like Grandma also drops, so no shield here for Galantic. Roland also dead for Galantic, so this is gonna be quite nasty. They're not gonna be able to defend this, as Ezrin is also dealt with here on Galantic. Wound is up, and this should be a quick wound. A great classic position here from HK. Extremely strong, and Margaret trying to control the fight a bit. He does have his reflect, but it looks like it's not going to do a whole lot, as this should be it. There's a few seconds left, and there it is. Yeah, so we're already in the clash like the previous two maps. Extremely quick here, and yeah, it's really Illusion is dominating from what we've seen previously. Ezrin once again poking around here, seems to be taking a ton of damage. Might even go down here as Ezrin, yeah, overextending a bit here. Kajir doing the wombo combo, dealing with that, but Roland, a ton of damage coming out from him as the Grandma gets poked by HK. They want to push into this C point here, but I don't think that's going to happen from Illusion's side. It looks like, I mean, they're already in a good spot, right? They're literally one wound left, and sure, the power is even, but it's not going to be a big deal here. So yeah, both teams reset once again. HK keep moving around here as he's not going to be dealt with anytime soon. Margaret trying to get some work down here, blocking those shots, but it looks like we do have a mighty team fight in the middle here. Roland getting completely destroyed here, and no snipe to be found. And it looks like the drone is down, and Roland will actually fall to Tiamat, doing a ton of damage. For all I know, Tiamat is like so dang strong right now. Grandma getting destroyed by Kajir there in the back lines, and Sven is also picked up by Kajir, like a big push, making quick work of those low health players right there. Looks like Illusion want to go in here and deal with this Cerberus as soon as possible. There are a few plays left here. The focus goes out onto Ezrin from HK. And yeah, the push here. This should be a kill from the Illusion side. Margrave is in a very bad spot. He's going to go down any second now. And there it is. And yeah, it looks like this match might be over. The push from Illusion is happening. We have another Rampage coming up here, and this is probably going to be game. There is absolutely no shield or anything available. Ezrin is extremely low. Roland goes down. Ezrin survives somehow, and We'll see if Illusion wants to go for this. HK is very low here, so I imagine he wants to be careful.
I can't help you guys. I don't think
But
you
even
can
then, like
help
most players here are quite low on the Illusion side. But I don't think you can defend this from the Galantic side if you have Margrave and all that blocks. We see a ton of damage coming out on the wound, and yeah, that is it. Another extremely quick map from Illusion right there. The third one in a row, 8 minutes and 40 seconds. Wow, that is absolutely crazy. And yeah, we can see here HK damage. T-Mat going absolutely ham there on the wound, which is, yeah, it is to be expected, right? HK and T-Mat are, yeah, along with Imani, I suppose, extremely well known to have a ton of damage on wounds, and yeah, I mean, they're really insane showing from Illusion there. That's really amazing. Yeah, there you go. Your winners for this community clash is Illusion, which is I don't know, I'm very surprised by that. As I said, I think most of us who know Massive Damage did expect them to win. They are like veterans of the game, and yeah, they're like really good. So very unexpected, but very cool. Sadly, a bit of a steamroll at the end, but it is what it is. Apparently, as far as I know, the players of Galantic actually said that they literally started playing this game when it was launched, like, 2.5 weeks ago or something. So all the players on Galantic are new to the game, and they just got the second place in this tournament, which is kind of nuts, to be honest. That is crazy to me. So I mean, they should be happy with that, getting second place as new players. And I believe they're like, I think they're like randoms. They're all from Sweden apparently, so that's interesting. Pretty cool. So yeah, very nice showing as new players. But yeah, Illusion is the winner of this community clash. So really cool, very unexpected, very cool to see, and yeah, a lot of good stuff. All right, let me check in my messages so I don't miss anything. I don't think I do. That's okay, cool, good stuff. All right, yeah, so before I end the stream today, I just want to say thank you guys for stopping by. I appreciate it. I had the idea of making a community tournament where anyone and everyone could join. Doesn't matter if you're new or a veteran, or if you have a team, or if you're solo, whatever. I really just wanted the community to come together and just have some fun in a tournament, and have some competitive play. So, and I mean, we did have an upset, right? The veterans actually lost, and we had a team of new players getting second place, which is kind of crazy to me. So that is really cool to see. But yeah, I put a lot of they're second. Oh wow, Eagle. Okay. Yeah. We've been essentially 4 people putting a lot of work into this, a lot of planning, a lot of setup and everything. So it's been a lot of work. I got a lot of help, so I appreciate that a lot. All the volunteers did a tremendous job, helped a ton. So yeah, today I had to spectate myself, and spectating and casting is a bit rough, but I think it worked okay. Yeah, a lot of technical issues. It is what it is. Hopefully they can improve that. But what is important here to know is that we didn't even have spectator mode back in the day. So being able to spectate with an actual spectate client is actually, yeah, very, very nice. Even though it breaks like this time. So yeah, technical issues aside, it is what it is. A lot of wasted time. What can you do? We also had some issues with some individuals in this tournament and stuff, but that has been dealt with. So yeah, it is. I think overall it's been quite good. I'm happy with this. I'm planning on making a summary video of this, like a post-mortem sort of thing. So I'll make a video for that and probably post next week sometime, I think. Yeah, Matt is second place in EU. Unlucky, dude. It is what it is, man. Yeah, but if you are interested in playing in tournaments, playing competitively, there is a gigantic esports Discord server, and you can find a team there if you're a solo player. NA, EU, right? Doesn't matter. There is a monthly tournament starting, I believe, next weekend. So next week, and that is for NA. If you're in EU, I believe it's the weekend after, I think. So it is split into regions. I will give the link on. Hold on. I will give a link to the Discord on YouTube. 1 second. There you go. If you're interested in looking into tournaments and stuff like that, you can follow that link to the esports Discord. Check that out. Find a team. You know, just have some fun. And yeah, I got some stuff to do. I'm gonna post the matches that we have that I've actually worked out and are actually interesting. I'll make sure to do that as well on the channel, so they're easier to watch if you missed things. But yeah, I feel overall quite well. I like it. So yeah, I hope you guys had a good time. Hold on, where is my thing? I hope you guys had a nice weekend, had a great time. Yeah, like I said, a lot of work, a lot of time went into this, so I'm glad we managed to get 13 teams, new and old players alike. It was really nice to see. I just wish the tools were a bit better, so we didn't have to waste so much time between matches and all that. But yeah, it's good stuff. Let's see, did I post it? Yeah, I did post it Discord. Sweet, okay. Well, I am gonna call it a day. Rather, the next day it is 1:30 a.m. for me, and I have work tomorrow, so I think I'm gonna head to bed, you know, try and get some sleep going, I suppose. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I hope you guys had fun. I'll be posting some videos on the YouTube, and yeah, I hope you guys have a nice day, all that good stuff. Yeah, thanks a lot for joining and watching and just being part of this. It means a lot because we put a lot of effort into it, so we'll see. I'm not sure if we'll make another community clash with a monthly tournament going on instead, but who knows. It's the monthly one has a different setup, I believe, so we'll see. Any case, I'll see you guys. Bye bye.